Are we connected? Hello, guys. This is a bit different for me today. Uh, so, as some of you may have known, I was not home all day today. Uh, and right now I did not get a chance to clean this particular room, this office, and have misplaced one of the dongles that I need in order to get my Stream Deck to work. So I'm having to do all the transitions and stuff by hand, and I hope that I didn't forget to do anything. I did. But hello, welcome everybody. How are everybody? How are doing? Lady, lady dear, that's not polite. So how is everybody? Uh, Last time we left off, we found a whole bunch of lore. Like, we figured out that, like, Pharaoh Industries was making all these robots, and they did all the stupid shit like, hey, we're gonna make these robots be able to replicate themselves, and we're gonna make them so that they can consume biomass in order to get more energy and stuff. So they ended up, like, eating people and just eating people so that they could replicate themselves, um, take over other robots and put them into their network, and it was just a mess. Like, Pharaoh Industries just made a big old mess, and we figured out that the person that we look a lot like, the person who Hades thinks that we are, and and like all the technology, like the door in the mother's place that thought that we were this woman. Um, she initiated something called Horizon Zero Dawn, which we think is a super weapon that just like wiped out most everything, but got us into this state where we are now. We don't know the full story, but where we are right now is like on the tip top of this metal devil. Can we slide down here? Is that what we need to do? I don't know how to get down. Climb down the leg. Good to know. I don't have my death command, so I can't take care of this. I need a mod to help me. I don't have the counter up. Guys, I'm suffering. I'm struggling. Okay, should be up now. So there's a leggy here. We're going to get all that sweet, devilly leggy action. We can't get on the leggy.
Now, how am I gonna get down from here? Oh.
Okay, so we could slide down this. Yellow is my friend. God, this is a massive leggy. Look at this mahoosive leggy. Aw, oh, that was tight.
I'd do that again if it weren't so much work to get back up there.
Alright, so we dealt with this. This was the site of a military thing, engagement. The Grave Horde. We need to do a thing. What is that thing? We need to go to a location that Silence indicated. But, I mean, there's other quests that we can do, right? Into the Borderlands. What's that? Meet Aaron at the place of the Palace of the Sun. Aaron. Okay, so yeah, let's keep helping Mohawk guy. What's everybody drinking today? I ain't got no bony meat. Green tea and strawberry Dr. Pepper. Is the sound distorted? So I know what that is. My TV volume was open. If this is still causing distortion, then please let me know.
Where's she going?
Y'all, I don't want to go all the way back there.
Snow haze. White as bone. That thought got dark.
Today I am drinking Monster Vodka, not because I have a headache, but because this was the quickest thing that I could make within 5 minutes.
Need them soon enough.
It looked like somebody was riding on the top of that. Not Strider. What is that? It's Rapper.
Hunt's over. Fight's on.
Howdy, Osqui. Right, there really isn't a Strider site anywhere near us. I'm a dumb.
Okay. They're heading back.
We gotta go fast. How goes the lore today? We found a lot of lore last time. We will see what we get today. We need to help Ernan because his sister's alive, and we need another waifu. All of our waifus died in the first 5 minutes of this game. So we need to find more waifus. Then we need to find the lore, which is our real waifu. Oh dear, this quest. I'm assuming that means this is either going to break my heart or my trigger fingers. Loading screen dance. No spoils. Just the spoils of war. Do you always wear headphones? I wear headphones whenever I play PlayStation games, and that's because I just have this. I have this like connected through the optical cord. This is the same pair of headphones that I have for RPG streams. Yep, I was in a rush to get this stream started, so I decided, you know, since everything was already messed up, I would not wear the hood today. This is a rare hoodless stream. We are not a hoodlum today.
I've got all the best goods.
I utterly refuse to buy from
All the
Elsa.
best goods here. Goods to a fair price. Don't pass up these goods. Come take a look.
I am not in full form tonight. Well, that's not entirely true. So this cap that I'm wearing today is actually from the New York Wolf Conservation Center. Hello.
Greetings, Aloy. I am known as Blameless Marad. Please come with me. You're needed for an important consultation.
What do you mean? Where's Erend?
He's inside, attending the Sun King, where we should be without further delay. Follow me, please.
All
I
of
don't
these
like it
people
how
are
this
here to
guy
see
is
something.
called Blameless.
Yes, and each has come to ask a favor of him. Unpleasant, but that's politics. The Sun King is eager to meet you, the machine tamer with a curious eye for detail. It's all very intriguing.
I'm not here to intrigue you.
Too late.
First the Oseram gets special treatment, and now Outlanders from the savage interests of the Sun King haven't heard.
Passed by some Outlander woman? Unacceptable. I've been given 2 hours, and this Northgard's the front of the line.
People are salty?
Ignore them. Nobles are like children who whine when they don't get a second helping of dessert.
What's the Sun King like?
The most important thing is what he isn't like. His father. I think you'll find him to be a reasonable man.
Aloy of the Nora. She who sees the unseen. Welcome. It would seem you have done me a great service. Erend, tell her what you found.
I checked Ursa's tomb. You were right, Aloy. The body is missing a scar below her right knee. I gave it to Ursa when we were kids, fighting over a toy sword.
If the body is not Ursa's, then we must assume she is still alive. And I will not abandon her.
We only know she was taken, not who took her.
I can help with that. Ursa has an enemy among the Oseram. A warlord named Dervahl.
Impossible. Every clan in the claim has been hunting for him since the liberation. He has to be dead by now.
No other Oseram had the motive and ingenuity to lure Ursa into this trap. I expect to find him lurking somewhere near the border. I've already sent an agent to investigate. He'll be waiting for word from us at the marketplace in Pitchcliff.
I can't move troops to the border without provoking the Oseram. But I could send a few vanguardsmen. And perhaps an exceptionally gifted Nora as well. Erend, Murad, let me discuss it with her privately. I hate to impose further after all you've done, but this is a matter of great importance to me.
It sounds like Ursa means a lot to you.
Without her Oseram vanguard, I would not have been able to liberate Meridian and end my father's brutal reign. Since then, it has been difficult to maintain peace between our tribes. But Ursa has a way of...
This guy
making
is
her
very
people
hot.
see reason. So you see, I need her back at my side. And quickly.
Who is Dervahl exactly?
To understand Dervahl, you must first understand my father. He truly thought of himself as a sun god. His mind was broken. He believed that blood sacrifice.
This whole game is like a CW series where just
everything.
the only
So he raided
the
the other
only
tribes for victories.
you don't have to be able to act. You just have to be
Especially
hot.
Oseram. Dervahl fought back. He crafted powerful weapons and rallied his people. My father responded with the ultimate cruelty. He captured Dervahl's wife and daughter and sacrificed them in the Sun Ring.
The killers who attacked the Nora. I've discovered that they're a faction of Shadow Karja called the Eclipse. They're digging up ancient
Heyo.
weapons. Machines that corrupt and control other machines. They want to use them to strike Meridian.
What you're saying echoes reports I've received from Murad, a Shadow Karja splinter group. Corrupted machines across the land. When will this attack come? Do you know?
I'm not exactly sure.
Then we will do what we can to prepare. But in the meantime, Ursa is my highest priority. Please, help me find her.
I'd like to ask you something about the Sundom and its politics.
By all means.
What can you tell me about the Shadow Karja? What do they have to do with Ursa?
They are remnants of my father's regime, holding out at the fortress of Sunfall to the west.
Rip Eric the
Like
B.
him, they care only for domination.
Truly the
They
best
seek
B.
to draw upon the power
An
of
A
the
rank
sun
B.
by spilling blood in its name.
Thank you so much for the follow, Amber
Since Ursa
Joe.
helped me take this city from them, they were perfect scapegoats.
Welcome to the couch.
Dervahl knew this, of course, and planned it well.
They call you a sun god who killed his own father in order to unite the tribes in harmony. Is any of it true?
They say you can see the invisible, split an arrow at 50 paces, and tame machines at a glance. How much of that is true?
All of it.
It's not too far off.
Well, I would like to unite the tribes in harmony, but you saw how many courtiers I have to deal with first. Maybe next week.
Quite a place you've got here. You can almost see the little people below the mesa.
You don't approve? Well, I have a secret for you. Neither do I. But we must be patient. Change won't come in a single sunrise.
But will it happen at all, while men live in palaces?
It might. Eventually. If people like you help me bring it about.
Your politics seem very complicated. The Oseram are friends, but enemies too?
I couldn't have liberated Meridian without the help of Ursa and her Oseram freebooters. Many of them have settled here. But the Ealdormen of the Oseram clans and the Claim have become jealous of their success.
I'm not like my dad.
So
I'm
are many
cool
Karja
king.
nobles.
You nobles need
It's a volatile
anything? Some
situation,
snacks, a condom?
Especially given the fact that my father
If you're gonna
raided the
drink, I would
Oseram
much
for
prefer you do
years.
it in the Sundom.
Ursa helps keep the peace, promising a future based on mutual gain. But some, like Dervahl, will never let go of their venom.
I need to get going.
I know. Well, they say kings should never beg. But please, help me find Ursa.
Who says that?
Murad, for one. Don't hesitate to ask him or Erend if you have further questions.
All right. Let's go to a pitch cliff. Why does that sound so nasty? You pitch on a cliff, or are you happy to see me? Lore. The reign of the Mad Sun King. Be warned, reader, that as a true account of the Mad Sun King Jiran's acts, these glyphs are blotted in blood. Truly, the savageries committed can barely be recounted, so pray to the cleansing sun for yourself and the teller of these tales. You will learn of the grievous wounds inflicted on foreign lands and reaping of sacrifice, the Red Raids, where the Mad Sun King would order a whole generation cut from each village, so they might more willingly supply sacrifices and be hard pressed to field fighting men on the next raid. Okay. Utaru, who sought to appease with gifts of grain, were slaughtered in such number that upon the following harvest the maize grew black and blue with the blood of the dead. Against the Oseram, the Terror of the Sun piled the corpses of their fallen up to the walls of their villages so his kestrels might clamber upon the dead to enter. And in the valley of the barbarian Nora, terrors of the savage east, much savagery ensued that the trees were drooped with corpses hung as grim warnings. Should you wish to read of the Mad King's depredations against his own people, your curiosity will not go unsated. I cannot read today. Within our accounts of the deaths of those sentenced to the Sun Ring, listed in such detail you might think it reported by their own chattering skulls once piled outside the city gates. Nor will you find a more harrowing account of his massacre of the Hunter's Lodge. Reading these accounts, you might imagine yourself among its brave hawks as they fought to the last, bloodying the sand from dawn till dusk, or perhaps in the crowds as the loose behemoths careened through the sands with the crashing of wood and bone. All this crazed bloodletting did the Mad Sun King take in with his palest gaze. Indeed, he would not even look away from the goring of his own son in that ring of death. Yes, fair-haired Cataman of the Dawn's Rising, so degraded and doomed for the crime of standing against his father. Such a true and complete account of the Mad Sun King Jiran's miseries cannot be found in the history annals, or heard from the reckoners of the Sun Priests. It is with a heavy heart that I scribe these events, leaving out no shocking detail, but my debt is to history and to you, brave reader. Oof. That was gross. Can you use Schmoonies to buy t-shirts? No. Schmoonies have no real-world value, except in getting me shwasted or getting me to do literally anything else. As long as it doesn't break Twitch's terms of service. Where am I going? I'm going to the, like, very top of the map. I can get a Strider here. I don't have the command. I keep forgetting to put it in the chat bot. sees the means of Shmoo.
Saving these for the trail.
Yes, the truth or dare is how you do all the things.
This isn't up to their usual standard.
Should we try to do this? It's level 24. We are level 28. Yeah, we could do this. This was the best skill.
I've seen better.
I'm an idiot.
Another woman in the Hunter's Lodge? How many do they need?
Oh, that's nice. Glad I stopped for a bit.
I mean, how do I get in the quarry? Oh, I just walk down the cliffs like a normal fucking person. Thank you, Osqueef. This is totally how I'm supposed to get into the quarry. Let me in. Let me in.
Strange. Where did this mound come from?
I'm sorry, what?
Oh boy. You're a big one, aren't you?
Oh, it's weak against. Okay. This whole fight is giving me Moldugo vibes, or Moldera from Zelda. The Prometheus school flipping away from things.
No room.
Ew, it is twitchy. Cool. We did it. Now that we have the best skill ever again.
I've never seen a machine like that. Whoa! Nor a hunter so bold. Take this. It's from the quarry stores, but no one's gonna argue that you don't deserve it. May you walk in the light, friend. Especially when dealing with what comes up from the ground.
Oh, wonderful.
Alright, now we're going to Pitchcliff. I ain't never seen a machine like that.
I've got other ammo.
You plucked me from death's grasp. Thank you.
Do we get anything for that? Is this not like Breath of the Wild? I ain't never seen a machine like that, and I never fucking will. Ha ha ha! No,
here I
thank
am.
you. God, there's so many crocodile monsters. Why are there so many crocodile monsters? This is Louisiana part of the map, or Florida. We're getting there. Some corruption up there that we can deal with, try to deal with. Never mind. Hey, that terrible sand monster that we fought, that's a corrupted version of it.
Come on, sir.
Tramplers, that's great, that's great. It's a quest, but at what cost? Ah, that's pretty.
Calm, calm. This must be Pitchcliff. Murad's agent should be at the marketplace by now.
Okay, so this is what the Oseram tribe looks like. Very nice. What's your matter, Goro? Oh. Where do we...
No sign of Murad's guy? He's had plenty of time to investigate.
We'd better look for him.
Damn right.
Well, someone left here recently, and they were in a hurry. More tracks. I think someone followed whoever we're following.
That sounds bad.
This is, not great.
Has to be Murad's guy. Dervahl's thugs must have made it.
Maybe because he found something. Look at this. I think he drew a map with his own blood.
Right. Those kind of maps you know you better follow.
That might be Pitchcliff. He marked a spot to the north. Could be Dervahl's location.
My men are waiting outside of town. I'll grab them and meet you there.
Can't get a wink of sleep. Dead from a car jam. Just
I don't like where this is leading. At all. And I really don't like the number of very, very high level, very, very big monsters that are around here. Cool. Why are there so many gators, and why is that bird so big? That's typically not a normal sized bird.
Low and quiet, does it?
I do not think we can ride the birds. We can't ride most of the machines. Just the Striders. And maybe the ones with horns. Oh, that's corruption.
Machines. Looks like they've been chained up.
Dervahl's a tinker. He probably experiments on them or strips them for parts.
Maybe I can use them to make some trouble. I'll go in first. Hold off until the fighting starts.
All right, we've got your back.
back.
Intruders! Unleash the machines! Shoot their chains!
I hope so.
I don't think I did this right. I was trying to like undo the chains. By shooting the chains. Oh. You know, that would make sense. Alright. Low stealth roll. You were not the weak monster that I thought you were. What does happen in CR-53?
Derval says you gotta eat dirt. For the cliff! For the Oseram!
Ursa must be in there. We have to get through.
It's blocked. Must be one of Derval's paralyzers. Stay put until I find a way past it. It's blocked. Must be one of Derval's paralyzers. Stay put until I find a way past it. They must use these to protect themselves from that awful sound.
we're just gonna end up with like all the equipment. We're gonna be like, we're gonna have Bluetooth headset with the earpiece on top of that, little microphone attachment, and the little Google Glass visor on top of that.
Ursa!
Well, he's not wearing the headphones.
Aaron? Durval tried to break me. Shows what he knows.
I should have been with you. Why didn't you come for me? I know I'm a useless trunk, but...
No, idiot. I got a message from Durval saying he wanted to parlay. I didn't come for you because I knew it was a trap. I couldn't let you get hurt. Just didn't think it'd be that good a trap. Thought I could take him out.
A bitch lives.
Now listen. Durval's planning something big in Meridian. He said he'd force Avad to watch as the smoke darkens their precious sun. Your king needs you. No more playing around. You're gonna have to grow up fast.
I will. I promise.
You damn well better, little brother.
Oh, she better not die.
Ursa. No, no. Please. I won't let you down. I promise.
Aaron, I'm so sorry.
You've got to find Durval. But Meridian's a big place.
I'll look through his things. Maybe we can narrow it down.
You know, I like a lot of what this game is doing, but I do want to be critical for 1 second here. Because we've been going through the last couple of quests with like this huge discovery that, oh my gosh, this girl who's important to one of our main characters is alive. And that's a pretty big deal. And so we set up to do this awesome rescue mission, and it ends out, oh, we're gonna write her dead anyway to further a male's emotional arc. And I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Like, what's the payoff? What? We need a dead woman for character development. You used me for character development. Yep, they did. They did it with her too. Oh, that's cool. It's better than Strider. Oh. Whoops. You missed the totem. I understand the need for Ross to die, because if not, there would be no reason for Aloy to do anything but go look for him. And we obviously needed her to, like, go out. Oh, thank you so much, Blink Dog. Thank you so much for the bits. No 113.
Just notes about crafting. And a letter tucked between the pages.
I really need some, like... I need better weave.
Blaze, headed to Meridian. If we find it, I'll bet we find Dervahl too. I think I found something that can help. Let's head back to the palace.
Go. I won't be long, but I need to tend to my sister.
Thank you so much, Osqueef. Nice 112. Okay, so we should definitely take care of this before we continue with the main quest. It's 112. Okay, so we were able to get a charger. That's cool. Yeah, please go. Ooh, this is gonna take a minute. I clutched the goddamn bits donation. Fucking legend. Alright, this is gonna take a while. Lady got to meet my parents today, and it was so cute. It's always taking some time whenever we got a loading screen. Not the dabs, no. How she reacted to the fam? I mean, she just chilled. She sniffed them, made sure that they were good, and then, you know, just sat next to them. She's very chill. Yes, my pa did approve of her. They thought that she was a very good girl, and bought her a very big bone. I can't do the zoomies, but a very big bone that was filled with peanut butter, because they wanted to give her something for being a good girl. Because that's all you really... That's the only excuse you need.
What did you want to talk about?
You were an Outlander. Speaking of which, other blossoms, if you bring me...
Listen, I'm just looking for Reeve.
Till we meet again? Let's... Ah, you're back.
No.
I look forward to a moment of your time, Outlander.
We've got to be able to get better equipment.
Had to take over my brother's shift today.
I've sent a messenger to the claim to let everyone know.
If there's anything you or your clan need for her arrangements, you need but ask.
There'll be
We've.
time for all of that later.
But I wouldn't say no.
I'm glad you're back. I'm at a
Is
loss
that a
about
weed?
Ursa. To learn she lives, then lose that hope seems cruel.
She wouldn't want us to waste time talking. She'd want us to find Dervahl. She said he raved about smoke darkening the sun. Tell him what you found in his papers.
A letter. It mentioned a shipment of blaze being sent to a warehouse here. Only, it wasn't addressed to Dervahl. The name was Ayland Forgeman. Does that mean anything to you?
Sounds familiar. Yes, a landlord. The Oseram have been buying up buildings across the city, including one under that name. Let me think. It's by the edge of the mesa, near the temple. Used to be a shop, but it could serve as a warehouse. If Dervahl used the name as an alias to buy it, he might even be there now.
I'll round up my men.
I'll meet you there.
Erend, wait. Remember that no one hates Dervahl more than your own tribe. The clans would give up much to obtain him.
Take him alive? So you can haggle over him? You can't be serious.
Our security depends on keeping the peace. If the opportunity presents itself, take him alive. Consider that a command. Aloy, a moment, please. When we spoke, Erend didn't wish to dwell on the details of Ursa's death. Understandable, of course. But now that they've been left to my imagination, those details are all I can think about. You were there. Did she suffer?
Thank you so much, Our Justice. Do we have a heart, or do we pick his brain? Or do we challenge him to fisticuffs? Yeah, I don't think we lie. I don't think lying is our best option. I think we go wrinkly brain.
She's not the one who's suffering now. You are. She died before you could say goodbye.
Is it that obvious? You're right. I'm dwelling on my pain, not just hers. And there's only one thing left that can help. Find Dervahl and bring him before me. He will answer for his crimes.
Cool, we brained him. And now we need to go to that warehouse. What happened? He found out that Ursa died.
I have a matter of grace and beauty I would like to discuss with you. Only the finest goods here. See for yourself.
Do you sell weave?
Your necessities. Don't you forget it.
You're looking for artifacts.
Yes, but I'm no I work on their behalf. I'm especially interested if you have any. You ready? Come on back. Found any Banuk relics in the wilds, Outlander?
I'm going the wrong way.
Does murdering the captain of the Vanguard break the ceasefire?
Yeah, secret girlfriend.
Able-bodied adventurers, preferably with no friends or family, but I'm not choosy.
Levon still hasn't put an end to the rebellion.
This is the place. You home, Dervahl? I got a surprise for you.
Oh, he finally put on a fucking helmet. Oh no, are we about to blow up the Sept of Baelor?
Or he has a surprise for us.
Is it a bomb? Doesn't look too big.
Big enough to kill us.
All right, I'll shut up.
It's a bomb, all right. Well crafted. Blaze. It must be leaking from something upstairs. If that bomb goes off, the blaze will ignite in a firestorm.
That's a lot of blaze.
If that bomb downstairs goes off, it'll be just what Dervahl promised. Smoke will darken the sun as the city goes up in flames. There's gotta be a way to stop it. If I try to take it apart, a booby trap will set it off. Maybe there's some way I can open this window to get rid of the fuel for the bomb. It looks like a wooden bracket. Not very strong. Help me push this out.
Okay. Brute force, I'm good at that. What'll it do?
Save the city, I hope. But when the blaze falls, run for it. Because the booby trap on the bomb downstairs is gonna get set off.
Will we survive?
Probably not. Now push.
Yes, lemon pound cake.
We did it! Dervahl's best shot, and Meridian's still standing.
This isn't over. Dervahl said he'd make a VOD watch.
No way. To do that, he'd have to get into the palace, and that's too heavily guarded.
Get back there, just to be sure. I'm gonna look around. Maybe Dervahl's
And
gonna
now-
have something behind when they planted that bomb.
I got it. Don't worry. He tries for the palace. He's finished.
Railroad tracks, with just a bit of blaze in them.
I hope no one was inside.
Can I interest you in a reasonable
Hurry
share
up!
of a
Get to
lucrative
the fire and
opportunity?
set up a bucket line!
I've got all the best goods here. Fine goods for a fair price.
What happened?
Yet
We've
we
had a
pay
blast
the
like that
price.
since the liberation.
Could you spare a moment to speak of the finer things?
There's smoke rising from the edge of the mesa.
Are we under attack?
The tracks lead inside. Another one of Dervahl's hideouts.
This is obviously leading here, so that should tell us that this is a secret bookcase. Unless they don't.
This must be where Dervahl assembled the detonator. He tunneled through the wall. Dervahl did find a way into the palace.
Yellow! Yellow is our friend.
Feel wrung out in this heat.
Can I not get up there? There we go.
Wish I could be there to see the sun god on his knees.
Quit carping, you chump.
Fight or run.
Bouquet.
Look at you, Avad. The wriggling runt of a maniac king. You robbed me of my right to kill your father, so I'll have to settle for you. I'm going to enjoy watching the Carja burn, even more because you'll be watching with me. Say goodbye to Meridian, Avad.
If he's using
Breathe
that,
in
does he
the
believe
stench.
that the person will be able to
Choke
hear
on
him?
the ashes. Something's wrong. It didn't. I didn't hear anything.
There's a bit of smoke rising from the mesa's edge.
No! It should be a firestorm, not some belch from a charcoal burner! What's this? Oh. You must be the Nora who bushwhacked my camp.
And disabled your bomb.
Did you now? Well, bomb or no bomb,
Evil plan
I'm gonna
has been
splatter
formed.
that throne with blood. First yours, then Avad's.
Something there.
I've led an army. Those kestrels and ravagers. A savage is nothing.
How you like that?
That was a bit anticlimactic, but story percent, I guess. He on that diet dummy juice. Thank you so much, Gregorius. Welcome to the couch. Thank you so much for the follow. Where are we trying to go? Did we need to investigate him? Oh, we need to talk to him. So I didn't kill him. Yes, hello. Hello, it is I. Can I oop? I killed him so fast I broke the game. I'm worried that it's been a bit since I saved. Thank you so much for the sub, EJ the Grey.
It's not over yet, Nora. Any good, Osseram.
Hey, you got the black card.
Always have a third plan.
Oh, I think this is the metal bird thing. Okay, Glint Hawks are dead.
As much as I wish Ursa was here to kill you, I don't mind doing it for her.
Go ahead. I'm not afraid. Except that knowing you, Erend, you'll screw it up!
I know what you are afraid of. Going back to Mainspring in chains. Every clan in the claim wants you dead. And they know how to make it hurt. They'll even bid for the privilege.
It's just like you to get someone else to do your killing.
Shut up! You're at the Sun King's mercy now.
Yes. Cool. Oh, we can talk to him again.
Aloy. I was just thinking about Ursa. She would have killed Dervahl on the spot. I know it. That's why she went out to meet him in the first place, to put him down. But she also told me to grow up. I gotta admit it burned a little when she said that, but...
Yeah, glad they killed Ursa for that. That's...
And I guess growing up means putting what you should do in front of what you want to do. Right?
You're asking me? I'm pretty sure you're older.
Yeah, but I don't act like it, do I?
You did with Dervahl.
Don't give me too much credit. Part of me still wants to wait for a quiet moment and wring his neck.
Yeah, but you won't.
Yeah, I'm actually really disappointed in this quest line.
You're gonna make me tear up.
So, after all this, what's next for Erend Vanguardsman?
Heading back to the claim for a while. I'll get in touch with my clan and we'll lay Ursa to rest properly.
Aloy, I'm
like
baby.
How she would have wanted.
Erend.
And by that I mean
Erend, I'm asshole.
Less chit chat, more drinking.
What do you think the Oseram will do to Dervahl?
First off, they'll argue about it for a long time. But whatever they come up with, it won't be quick. I can live with that. In fact, I might just drop by his cell under the sun ring to remind him what's coming.
Man, you read Macbeth one time.
Well...
I know. You gotta go. Killers to track, machines to master, all before breakfast. You know what? When we met, I thought I was a big shot talking to a pretty girl hidden away in the middle of nowhere. Now I see that I was just lucky to get a minute of your time. Try not to forget about me while you're out there changing the world.
I'll always have a minute for you. Maybe even two.
Two? Huh. She likes me.
Cute. Alright. I want to talk to... dude. No, his sister.
Let's have a chat. No, a colorful discussion.
I don't think the game has much of an idea of what's going on either.
I
wanted to buy something today?
To buy from an Oseram.
Come to gloat, Nora. Well, as you can see, I'm busy. I get it. You want to rub it in? Well, it's not working. Ha ha! It's funny to pester the tinker in the cage. What a laugh.
Cool. Real glad I did that.
Leave the rest. Would you like to buy something today?
Let's have a chat. No, a colorful.
Some Oseram is building a mansion of a block.
Well, that wasn't a waste of time. Lore. Chronicle of the Sun Kings. The founder, Ahriman, who guided our forefathers from the shadows of the Savagey to the fastness of the Mesa Valley, and who, reading the signs of sun and shadow both, delivered them to the site of Holy Meridian. The bounteous Amabad, who oversaw the clearing and sowing of the royal maize land so that none who walked in the sun's favor shall go hungry again, who cut back the jewel to claim the rich estate lands for the first houses of the Sun Court. Farsang Sadahin, who expanded the sun's dominion to the north, south, and east, setting a gate at Bright Market Harbor, and who before the sun at his highest proclaimed these lands would be known as the Karja Sundom. So by the light was good. Everything the light touches will be our kingdom, Sundom. Glorious Jubadan, who stocked the metal markets from the spoils of his own trampler hunts, and who allowed trade from north and south, even permitting outlanders to gift of the counting glyphs, so they might understand more than simple barter. Zavarad, the pilgrim Sun King, whose tower was raised to the top of the Ridge of Vales and who crossed the great waters at the daybreak, so the Sundom might extend even further, and to honor this passage had the great blazoned arch raised on the far shores. Old Eriv, who saw the suns passing into the west as a challenge, and forged after it with a great army, to be pushed back 3 times at the great Canyon lands that would be known as the Dawn, until on the 4th time his cohort broke through and were varnished in the lands beyond. Prudent Basadid, who had the mantle of his fallen brother thrust upon him suddenly, who ordered the construction of the fortress of Sunfall and the garrison of Blazon Arch, declaring the land beyond it the Forbidden West, where only the sun may go. Kuvadin, the returner, who strove to bring civilization to the savage east, but returned after many strenuous endeavors, saying it was no longer fit for the people of the sun, and called for the building of great towers and walls, so this wild land might be observed safely. Renan the Firebird, who saw the sun suffer unprovoked attack by the Tenakth horde, and who, against the protests of his advisors, accompanied his armies to confront them. Under the sun he claimed victory, though he was so greatly scarred he wore his blazoned helmet from that day. Nahasis, who was a hunter as much as Sun King, and called for the proudest men of noble houses to prove themselves in competition beneath the sun, and that those who failed the greatest machines would be situated as the first Sun Hawk and Hawks of the Hunter's Lodge. The illuminated Marzid, who the sun visited with visions so vivid and grand, he commissioned many statues and frescoes of his visage in Meridian. And for his summer palace in Sunfall, he had the great citadel raised, where he remained painting until he took deathly ill from his own pigments. Oof. Hivas, elder brother of Marzid, who decreed that each family with a suitable male child would submit that child in service to the Sundom's then depleted ranks, and had the artisans turn their attention from works of art to outfitting each soldier of the sun with the very finest armor, halberd, and bow. Jiran, who in his early years was a strong Sun King, defending the Sundom from the encroachment of other tribes and the derangement of the machines, but who became greatly addled and ordered the spilling of much blood in the sun's name, threatening to bring a twilight time upon us, and Avad the Liberator. Saw, dude.
Aloy, to say you have my gratitude feels woefully insufficient. You saved my life. You saved Meridian. And because of you, there will be justice.
Thank you so much for the gifted tier 1 sub, Phoenix Vic. Enjoy your sub.
It's hard to imagine where we'd be without you. And I don't want to try. I hope you will consider staying in Meridian.
Why do you want me to stay in Meridian?
I would think that would be obvious.
Not to me.
Huh. Well, to start with, you kept the city from going up in flames. You're strong, shrewd, and capable. I could use someone like you at my side.
How do we let this man down gently? Do we Do we wrinkly brain? Do we heart? Or do we fisticuff? Thank you so much, Blink Dog. I gotta go my own way. Yeah, the heart's definitely the most gentle, but last time we were definitely leading him on with that. So I am seeing a few more hearts than wrinkly brain, so I'm gonna go ahead with that.
Thank you for the offer, but I don't think either you or I are ready for that. At least, not yet.
Oh, brain too late.
I've got a long way to go before I find what I'm looking for, and it's gonna take me far from Meridian.
Of course. I didn't mean to presume. You're your own woman, just as Ursa was. But please, remember that you're always welcome here. I hope that today is just a sunrise for us, not a goodbye.
It's time for me to go.
Of course. I hope you find what you're after, Aloy. And if need be, I will come to your aid.
Apparently, we flirt. A heart is just a really smooth brain. Alright, so that was cool. It's gonna be easier for us to just walk out of here. Yeah, we can flirt with everybody, but we can't smooch any of them. That's disrespectful, honestly. She was kissed by fire.
Let's have a chat. No, a colorful discussion.
Take a look at these wares.
Let me in! Let me in! Oh.
It's not what I imagined when I was a boy.
Don't forget to stock up before you're on the road. Come, take a look.
Yeah, that was a very huge and terrifying elevator. So the Sun Kingdom aren't okay. Nice at all those missing textures. It doesn't look like they're quite as primitive as the Nora. They were calling the Nora barbarians. So it seems like there are bits of civilization that haven't deteriorated quite as much. Or have recovered a lot of, like, mechanical engineering. Yeah, Nutella ice cream, I agree, but yeah. Except for Mama, she's wonderful.
Those scrappers must be salvaging metal.
This is interesting. I mean, I'm not gonna try to stop you. We have come face to face with one of the Metal Devils, the dead one. Okay, so this was the other gate that the Sun King set up. Good to know. Our boy knows parkour. Ooh. Nutella ice cream sounds wonderful. That boy's having some issues.
close now.
I was wondering when you'd speak up.
There's a sheer rock wall just ahead. Look close, and you'll find handholds leading up.
Oh, really? And who put those there, Right. Why would I expect an answer?
Outfit satchel is full.
So much more exciting.
Cool. We have a purple outfit
Crash
now.
the Eclipse Focus Network, he said. So how are we gonna do that? Oh, wait. I forgot. We won't. I do all the dangerous stuff. You just listen in.
Ferrero Rocher are a premium luxury item.
There are the handholds. So could we? Did you get that silence? No? Fitting name you got there.
All right. Take a seat at the campfire and we'll have a little chat.
How nice of you to finally drop by.
Our purpose this night is to crash the Focus Network.
Yeah, tell me the part I don't know. How?
For starters, you'll need to infiltrate the Eclipse's main base.
Wait, what?
That's right. Fortunately for you, I brought you round to the back way. It's right through that crevice. Once you reach the base, you'll see the objective. A derelict tallneck that's been extensively modified. Climb the tallneck. Grafted into the top of its disc, you'll find a module.
We got one more necky boy?
Destroy that, and the Focus Network will crash.
So you were part of the Eclipse.
I've never been part of anything. I serve my own interests, always. But it is the case that I assisted the Eclipse before I sensed the threat they might become. It was a mistake. That I'm doing what I can.
Mouth house.
What sort of assistance did you give them?
Head through that crevice, Aloy. You have more important things to do than ask questions.
Gonna be tight. Corrupted machines. Controlled by guards.
More like soldiers. Held in reserve for wars yet to come. You'll have to get past them.
This is the easy way in?
The back way in. I didn't say it'd be easy.
Stealth percent. No shame in being horny for food. Especially if it's Nutella ice cream. Or Oreo ice cream. Honestly, ice cream is just good. But how do I get it? Oh. Yellow is our friend. Make you just found God.
Explosions in the distance.
Pay that no mind. Doesn't concern you.
Nutella fight milk win.
You getting this? I see the legs of a tall neck down there, but no tall neck.
Damn. The transmitter has been moved. Check down the ravine to the left. Only place it could be.
So much for your insider knowledge. Toward the explosions. Great.
Of course we were going to go toward the
One shot
explosions.
at this, Aloy, so spare the sarcasm and make it count. You see that bridge over the ravine?
Yep.
Memorize its location. There's a rappel point on the side. That'll be your way out.
And these Eclipse troopers?
Avoid them or kill them, your choice. The blasting should cover any noise you make. Find the tall neck and destroy the module on top.
Here we go.
The machines show us the way. No pity, only destruction.
What you doing?
This work is not beneath me. I do it from Meridian.
We're gonna try to self-send this.
He left his post to eat his fill.
I was pressing triangle. Bless you.
My spear sharp for the usurpers. Get ready for that.
Is there fighting up ahead?
No. It's a mining operation.
The rappel point. It'll get me out of here, but first I need to crash the network.
Oh, okay.
The ground here looks churned up. Drag marks. Leading towards that gate. The gate's barred. No getting past that.
You'll have to find another way.
Lord.
You think? What is this place?
A distraction.
There are several data points. A mural of Meridian and the spire.
When sleep refuses to come, I think of our wedding night. How you welcomed me to the marital bed. How after
I thought that was the way to the Talnag.
I lay there watching your delicate face. For all its beauty, I detested its fragility. A rage swelled up inside me. I abhorred that bed. How its softness threatened to swallow us up. And that room, the stench of incense, the fine embroidery of the drapes, all of it weak. I slipped from the bed, threw open the casement, and lay naked on the stone floor, determined to spurn all seductions of comfort. But when I woke the next morning, you lay beside me, naked as I in the cold. Your body, stretched beside mine, seemed chiseled from stone. I saw you wake, instantly alert, like an animal ready to strike. You said nothing. You did not have to. Already you had shown me beyond doubt that we were meant to be.
This guy has issues.
Never does the sun show pity. And yet, when my wife died in birthing, and in dying ended the life of my child unborn, I pitied myself. My lord sensed this, but instead of casting me down for weakness, he cast upon me a radiant beam of honor. He ordered my kin buried in the sacred caves reserved for royals and heroes. Unimaginable. Never again would I doubt that I am the chosen of the sun. Never again would pity find a place in me. Not for myself or another. When I first set eyes on the buried shadow, I trembled. Was I not the chosen of the sun? A blazing light of faith to shred and scatter darkness? Was it not my place to destroy this devil?
Why we gotta keep killing these women for these
But
men?
High Priest Bahavas instructed me in the prophecy and set right my frame of mind. The murder of the true Sun King broke the cosmic cycle short of completion. The whole world cast into darkness, doomed. To resume and turn the wheel of time would require more than sun and faith. All forces must combine, all halves of nature join to one cause. Shadow shadow. My lord, the 13th king of the Karja Sundom was murdered. Cut down by cowards who mistook firm rule for madness. Ever the strong are beset upon by the weak. So he said, as the traitors launched their assault. As their cannons forged by Oseram filth toppled the battlements and burst the gates. I would have fought to the end. But it was his will, the will of the sun, that I lead the prince and queen into the west, to safety. My lord did not hesitate. He saw his fate. He looked into the sun, and he did not blink.
That is horrible for your eyes.
Kestrels, nobles, sun priests, and slaves. Killing all that stood in the way, I carved a path to Sunfall. There, we joined others to gather the strength to take back our home. But our strength only faded until the buried shadow was brought to light. So long as King Itamen languishes at Sunfall, coddled by his mother, he will never learn the true lessons of the sun. I have tried to instruct him,
He's a fanatic.
but the shadow of his mother's influence is upon him.
It gives him a focus that
I
you
took him
seem
to the
to
palace
lack.
balcony to behold an
Now,
offering
how
of
about
sacrifice in
finding
the ring,
Dornick?
but he showed no thirst for it. He averted his gaze. Look to the sun, I told him. Do not shield your eyes. In all things, it is absolute.
I'm across.
Won't be
One
much
day,
farther.
it nurtures life,
Not have been
and the
easy
next,
to talk to
scorches
him.
life away.
Why bother?
It burns the skin of
Just
champions
find
and
and get to
wretches
the
alike.
Destroy the
Never
module,
does-
and then get out fast as you can.
Sure is a lot of blasting up there. Sounds busy.
Busy enough not to notice you, let's hope.
I don't like Helis, and we haven't even met him yet.
I see it. They've built some kind of structure around it.
Climb it. The sooner this is done, the better.
I don't like this. It feels wrong.
Everything here is wrong. Just get to the module and destroy it.
I don't like your tone. Is silence Helis?
I see the module.
Good. Now be quick.
This is Hades.
Aloy, this is
Hades is another metal devil.
A metal devil.
Open the module's casing, now. Aloy, do as I say or all is lost.
Entity has come here. Entity miscalculated. Entity cannot destroy me. I am beyond its reach.
Maybe you are. But this isn't!
Destroy the entity.
Keep moving!
Okay, so we're beyond there, so we won't be able to see this metal devil on the map.
Are you kidding me? think I'm doing? Taking a nap?
Is this the wrong way? No, this is the correct way.
This looks easy. Oh. Almost out of it. Are you kidding me?
Don't fight, run.
What?
Head left towards the camp.
Got it. Almost there.
The whole base is on high alert.
Yeah, I noticed.
Keep running. Watch out, more eclipse.
Bridge in sight.
That's the way out.
No.
Load up, load up, load up. So Hades is another in Horus, but one that's not dead.
Rough going, but you survived.
You knew Hades was there and you sent me to him?
I won't deny I risked your life, but it was the only way. Now, with the focus network down, we can both get what we want. Access to the secrets of Zero Dawn.
I'm past trusting you with secrets.
Good. That means you're wising up. Trust is for fools. It shifts and crumbles like sand. A poor foundation for any partnership. But mutual self-interest, now that is a solid bedrock upon which you and I might build a new science of understanding. We both need answers, Aloy. And thanks to you, we're on the verge of grasping them. It's unfold. We'll speak again.
You miserable... Damn him.
At Sunfall. That's another stadium. Huh. I have no travel bag.
If I could toss this focus and be rid of you, Sirens, I would. But we both know I need it. Sunfall it is. And Zero Dawn.
Osquith, please tell us how'd it go. So it turns out we had ice cream in the freezer. And let's talk about it with The best goddamn thing I've ever tasted. Yes! Yes, Nutella ice cream, fight milk, milkshake. Now put some rum in it. LTAI merch can be found in the doobly-doo of this stream. What is that? What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? Sawtooth. We got a sawtooth already. Cool. No one here has self-control. That is 100% true. Loading screen. No, but I wasn't ready to dance. Oh, well, I'm glad everybody likes their Let's Talk About It merch. But excuse me. There we go. Can I maybe go just a little bit faster here? Charmeleon, fight milk. Put some coffee in it. Lord. You dare stand between me and my lore. Who did this? August 1st, 2061. Oh. Hacked AI are just about the best thing ever. Hola, Hollowscapers, to the motherload of hackety. Hacked AIs. This week on allseeing.hollow, user Cannibal Christmas Tree uploaded his delightful compilation Hollow, non-interactive sadly, counting down the greatest moments in the history of janked AI, error exception, ash 42A7C hyperlink undefined. If time is at a premium, skip to 622 to see an increasingly belligerent Ferris store customer service AI insists that every customer's name is Admiral Horatio Potato Face. LOLOMVGSHKLL. I don't think we've gone this particular direction before. Oh, yeah, we did. Sorry, fish. I'm going the wrong ass way. No, I'm not.
They're scanning for me.
Ethan! Ethan emote whenever we get EJ the Great at 50 followers. Okay, so this is the arch thing that they were talking about?
Sunfall. The Mad King Duran's summer palace. A bulwark of Carja might against the howling Forbidden West.
Thanks for the history lesson.
But they have no idea what lies beneath. We will learn much from this, Aloy.
Whoa.
That's what I'm hoping.
What's the buried lore? Oh, so we're actually using the stadium as a stadium. Neat.
The Sun Ring.
Disconcerting.
Proud tradition of Carja.
Stay off my focus.
If the eclipse catches you here, you'll be lucky if you survive long enough to wind up in that ring. Now we get to see if your attack on their focus network was entirely successful.
What are you talking about?
Success. Welcome to the Citadel, Aloy. I'll check back with you in a moment. In the meantime, circulate.
Outlanders, if you want to hear about today's bounties, head for the throne room. You're not going to make any shards by standing out here.
Oh, this is our
I'll take the shards.
mandatory Coliseum quest.
I hear the Shadow Carja are looking for one of their own. Should pay well. By the glory of the sun revealed. Behold, radiant Edaman, the one true Sun King. The light in shadow, whose will is light and whose light is law!
Aww.
I command Lucius Bahavas to speak in my behalf.
By the will of radiant Edaman does the sun glare down mercilessly upon the traitor Uthid. To the hunter who brings his head to us shall go a bounty of 500 shards.
More prisoners than royalty, don't you think? Love your hair.
Is this our new waifu?
You and I need to chat, little huntress. The green tent down in Shadowside. I'll be waiting.
Kind of busy.
We both know you're no killer for hire. Uthid is innocent. So come see me while there's still time to save him.
So, The way in I spoke of is right behind you.
You've got to be kidding.
Not at all. And you needn't worry about the Kestrels. They'll be too busy acting important to pay attention to you.
First time in the Citadel, gotta see the Sun Ring from on high.
But the Kestrels.
Ah, they want us to see this, boy.
This is insane.
Quite an impression.
Hard, the balustrade. It's a short drop from there.
I'm sorry, what am I supposed to do? Oh. I'm Aloy, and this is my favorite Coliseum on the Citadel.
Look for a vent.
I see you've been here before.
Obviously. Now, it's very important that you hear what I'm about to say. I've shown you the way in, but this humble vent marks a point of no return. Before you descend into the depths here, you should be fully committed, equipped, and focused. No distractions. If you have errands to run, do them first or hold your peace.
Do we go in, or do
I
we...
won't tolerate whining.
Or do we see about...
You'll tolerate
our new
my gift
waifu?
of silence. I didn't ask you along for the ride.
Meander. We will meander.
I'll come back later. That woman said to meet her at a green tent down in the camp. Might be worth a visit.
I used to idolize him. Strange. I used to walk by this.
Their armor reminds me of the Dark Seducer armor from Elder Scrolls. Which is cool.
The food is from Dowager Queen Nasadi, little ones. Her Highness knows times are hard and helps when she can.
Yes. Yes,
Bring
new
some
fight
home for
milk.
your families, if you have one.
New improved fight milk.
I've heard whispers about you. Rides machines, fancy spear, delightful freckles. Some even say you have a conscience. How extraordinary.
Who are you? You're obviously not one of the Shadow Karja.
My name is Vanasha. For now, all you need to know is that I'm a whisper of reason in this howling pit of insanity.
I know how that feels.
I'm sure you do. And so does Uthid. He's a good man, so naturally the Shadow Karja want to murder him. I've done some digging, and I think he's headed for the Green Climb. It won't take those mercenaries long to find him. He could use some help, if you're so inclined.
Stop being evasive and tell me who you really are.
Stop being evasive? You might as well tell me to stop being charming. It's impossible.
I love her.
But I like you, so I'll tell you a secret. I have friends in Meridian, and I like to do favors for them when I can. Uthid might be of use to them, if he survives.
Yeah, she's gonna die
How do you know
to
Uthid is innocent?
I'm excellent at making inquiries.
send the
Look,
give the
he
male
feeds
protagonist
orphans with
a
his own rations and personally punishes
I don't
anyone
know,
who hurts
money.
the old or infirm. The idea that he would try to kill Edaman is ridiculous. He must have found something that can embarrass the priesthood. Otherwise, Bahavas wouldn't risk marking such a well-regarded man for death.
I'll do what I can for Uthid. But what about you?
What about me what?
What will you do while I risk my life?
Useful things, little huntress. Look for 3 dead trees south of Sunfall. They mark the start of the green climb. Good luck.
I shudder to think of what sort of work the savages have been doing for Bahavas.
I'm looking for 3 dead trees. I don't see any trees. I see some soon-to-be dead people. I don't know. They seem to be alright.
Stronger than it ever was.
Oh, it's the things. The radio dishes.
Machines.
Oh no, there's more than one of them. That's gonna be a no for me. Aw man, I'm sorry I missed the Yoshi stream. I need to go back and watch the VODs. And probably Sympathy Bomb if you chugged that.
Just like Vanasha. Let's see if Uthid came through here.
Okay, so we're looking for
These tracks lead
something.
up that rise. Must be the green climb. The tracks stop here. Time to climb.
Excuse me. Alright. Now, what are we climbing into? Did we lose the tracks?
All right, made it. Where did you go, Uthid? Food scraps. I'll bet Uthid stopped to see if he was being followed. He must have kept going. I've got to catch up.
Yeah, okay. Cool. Wild critter meetings.
A dead
Love it.
machine. Uthid's been hunting. Everything useful has been stripped. Uthid's been gathering components, probably for ammo. Contacts, hoping to scavenge. Alright, back to Uthid. Where'd he go from here?
Alright, more tracking.
Uthid took down a Ravager. Not an easy kill, but worth it for the parts. Dead Watchers. More scrap for Uthid's stockpile.
What is this guy building?
The next one doesn't miss.
Uthid?
You're young for a bounty hunter. Or am I old for a soldier?
I'm not here for the price on your head, Uthid. I believe you're innocent.
Innocent? Come on, then. If this is a trick, it's a good one. You've earned your kill.
No tricks. Just talk.
All right. Speak.
I want to know
really
what
like his
happened at
armor.
Sunfall. What really happened.
All right. For weeks, each dawn in the tent city came with a new death. Always in their sleep, no struggle. The old, the infirm, sometimes the young. Those who couldn't fight for the cause. I should have realized then it was a culling.
We got the new armor right before we met Hades.
They thought it was a curse, an evil spirit. But it was only a man. And a silent poison. It took time to catch him, but we did. We brought him before Bahavas for the sun's judgment.
The High Priest Bahavas? He's the one who put the bounty on you.
Yes. He thanked me for my diligence, then had his guards release the villain. You see? It was he who ordered the culling. Then they turned on us. Should have died with my men, so their loyalty meant something. 20 years I gave to the sun. For what? Malice,
Call the her.
murder? As for honor, sacrifice, true sacrifice, the kind priests and rulers know nothing of? It's all a fat joke.
I can believe you're a good man. But why go with the Shadow Karja in the first place? Why serve them?
Because of Itaman, of course. He was the one true Sun King.
Itaman's just a child.
Yes, an untainted vessel. I believed he was pure. But they used him. Used our faith. I can see that now. No shadows under a noonday sun. Bahavas didn't need to disgrace my name. I did it myself, serving a rotten throne.
I met someone who wants to get you out of this. A woman named Vanasha. But first, we need to get you out of here.
What are you? You look like a hunter. You give orders like a soldier who's been out. Mercenaries. Think they'll all line up to tell me I'm innocent?
Should have stayed on the plains, Kaja! The mountains belong to us! Keekook's killers! When we're done with you, you won't even leave an echo!
I don't like this.
You didn't make it hard to be followed. Almost as if you wanted to go out in a showdown.
Not much gets by you.
Is that? Yeah, trouble.
Move in! We'll send the rest as soon as they arrive.
Keep at it!
Keep up the attack! We still got another squad on the way!
Stay on the move!
It's up to you now, men. Rally, we can still finish them.
Press the attack!
I can kill you from.
That won't be the last of them.
Cool.
Follow me. I've stashed supplies up above.
I can kill you from... Where's you going, lady?
Up and over.
Grab what you can while we still have time.
There we go.
It's heavy. Well, it's going white.
Lady, you are so indecisive. It's okay. She really did that.
A robust defense is the most satisfying to break. All right, Marvels. We brought the priest out here, so let's put on a show for him.
I know that, Hood. We've unfinished business, Bahavas and I. This will be difficult. I think you rallied to a lost cause.
I don't intend to die today, Euthid.
I did. But you're starting to change my mind.
Press the advantage. Shifts like heat haze. Not bad. To your left.
Cool. Are we done? Nope.
Into the fray!
That's the last of the marvels.
Bahavas thought he had enough fodder to keep him safe. Now there's hope for justice. Will you come with me?
Over here, Dad. Now here.
This won't be easy. Bahavas still has his personal guard.
What is his sleeves even doing?
Across there and we'll have him.
Oh, we only got an hour left, and I probably should
I had to come here
finish this up
myself
and then start
to
getting the
end
war.
your suffering, Uthid, and mine. The Outlanders led us here, and now that they are dead, their price is most affordable. But enough with needles. It's time for blades. Remove them from the sun's sight.
Saw me. Here.
Can't let you fall.
Make it hurt, as the shadow falls
Fury of
upon
the
them.
sun! Break down.
Kill the traitor! Kill Lenora!
So many crazy people.
Whatever deal you worked out with him, I'll double it. More than double it.
No. I'm tired of this, Bahavas. The lies and the violence and your cheap scented oils. I don't suppose you'd kill yourself.
I had to. I had to. Prune the weak, or all the Carja in Shadow are doomed.
This solves nothing. But may the sun find some worth among your drying bones.
Yes.
That was quite a fireworks show.
You took your time?
I was busy. What do you think happened to Yan Shund, the other mercenary band? And I had to organize passage to Meridian for a wanted man. Give us a moment, Uthid. Girl talk. You've had quite a day. I never imagined Bahavas would blunder into his own trap. His death opens up wonderful possibilities. Remember Edaman and Nasadi? The Child King and his mother guarded like hostages at Sunfall?
Truly waifu.
With Bahavas gone, no one will be watching them. I want to get them out. And I could use your help.
What do you need to get Nasadi and Idaman out of Sunfall?
With Bahavas
I would like to
dead,
do this, but I really want to
Sunfall is
keep
the
getting
easy
to the
part.
lore.
I'll handle that. The Big Fuss will be crossing the border to the Sundom. Find my friend, Three-Toe Huadiv, near the branded shore. I hired his crew to sweep the path, so all you have to do is wait for me.
If this Huadiv has already cleared
I
the
want to
area,
get the main lore.
why do you need me?
Contingencies, little huntress. Something will go wrong, and I need protection I can count on. You.
I'll try not to disappoint.
I need to get to the Bone Zone.
The Nora said you would help me. Are we bound for Meridian?
Only if you want to go, my dear.
What choice do I have?
None at all. I was just being polite.
Everyone like the whole map? Yes.
What makes you think Avad will welcome me after I served his enemies?
He's a forgiving man. Just smile a lot. You can't smile, can you? No, that's a grimace. Nervous about going to Meridian?
I've been a soldier for 20 years. I do not get nervous.
Not even around a pretty lady?
I will not dignify that with a response. The Nora said you would help me. Are we bound for Meridian?
Stocking up?
Fuck. And I oop. Oh, good. Oh, not good. Should I not have a little zippy? I didn't roll off again. I just fell. Like, how? Aloy cannot fly. As I keep getting disappointed to find out. Can I please get a zippy? Main antagonist of the game is gravity, yes. I miss Breath of the Wild where there was no fall damage. Except whenever you hit yourself with giant metal crates. What's the matter, girl? Loading screen pets.
Gonna put more food on our tables? I very much doubt it.
I just want to quickly get to the lore.
Stay sharp. Go on the right.
Gravity is stronger than lore.
I'm heading down.
I've spent a lifetime trying to uncover the secrets of this world. Where the machines came from. How the old ones achieved such marvels only to fall into silence and death. A lifetime of failure. As year by year, decade after decade, I hit walls I could not break, doors I could never breach.
Hello.
Until a Nora huntress marched out of the savage east. And voila, for her, all the deepest secrets of the earth were laid bare. I suspect you will have an easier time with this door than I did years ago.
Hold for identiscan. Genetic profile confirmed. Entry authorized. Malfunction. Malfunction.
Whoa.
Malfunction.
Are
Malfunction.
you kidding me?
You don't hear me laughing.
Shut up. There's gotta be another way. Hey! Elizabeth Sobeck here! Requesting access!
Access request acknowledged. Root command functions available. Do you wish to proceed?
I do! Get me through this door!
Analyzing. Primary access inoperable due to mechanical failure. Emergency venting procedure likely to circumvent blockage. Do you wish to proceed?
Yes.
Emergency venting authorized.
I underestimated you. Too bad now,
Guess you can't have everything.
That will draw attention. We won't have this place to ourselves for long now.
We? Last I checked, I was the one risking my life down here.
Yes, fine. Now will you please get moving? There's so much to learn in less time than I'd hoped.
Welcome to Project Zero Dawn.
Roll credits.
Zero Dawn. We found it.
Are you really so surprised?
Another incident. Okay, this map is scurry. This morning's unfortunate incident with Dr. Popovic is another example of Reception's need for additional support. We appreciate that Zero Dawn is an immensely complicated project, but as a staff who serve on the front line, we're tired of being neglected. As we have already requested, we need human translators, fluent in Polish, for example, security staff who can subdue enraged embryologists, for example, and dermal sedatives to calm persons who are screaming in Polish while hurling chairs and vases at reception staff, for example. Yes, most of the candidates are reasonably calm and well-behaved, but we need help handling the exceptions to that rule. Please respond. People are getting sassy.
Detect multiple failures. Attempting repair.
So, what was this room?
An entrance hall, perhaps. Have a look around.
Reception staff continues to require additional support managing Zero Dawn candidates when they arrive at the facility. Many are frightened or confused. Some are highly agitated. These are not the sort of persons who are accustomed to having information withheld from them. At minimum, we need human translators, the Langbots are not sufficient, and mild sedatives for the extreme cases. Any and all support will be welcome. Perhaps you could start by responding to one of these mails. So, embryologists. Zero Dawn candidates when they arrive. Horizon Zero Dawn was a cloning thing. They were going to Zero Dawn wiped out all human life on Earth. And the Zero Dawn was to make the clones re-inhabit the Earth. That's gotta be it. We just happened to be one of the clones that took a while to wake up. That's gotta be it.
Please take a seat and wait for your name to be called. A selection of beverages and snacks are available.
Snacks? I like snacks. Would it be possible to improve the soundproofing between VR1 and the lounge area? Most of the candidates stay quiet during the presentation, but the ones who scream or sob can be plainly heard by candidates waiting their turn in the lounge. Just a thought.
Please proceed into viewing room 1 for an important message regarding the purpose of your visit.
Lore? For the 5th time, please restock the lounge's selection of herbal teas. If I have to listen to one more egghead throw a tantrum because we're out of the organic cucumber, mint, or blackberry sage varietals, I'm going to lose it. Please respond, and this time no "Tempest in a teapot" or "steep demand" jokes, okay?
What was this place?
We're about to get a big hologram.
CD01 data intact. Initiating playback.
Welcome to Project
Is
Zero
this
Dawn.
Connor?
I am General Harris, Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff of the United States of America. I'm sure you've heard the rumors that Zero Dawn is a top-secret super-weapons program, the technological miracle that will save us from the Pharaoh Plague, if Operation Enduring Victory can hold off the robots long enough. The reason I'm sure you've heard the rumors is that I'm the one who spread them, and they are all lies. Zero Dawn is not a super-weapons program, and it will not save us. Nothing will save us. Here's why. By the time the glitch was noticed, it was already too late. Nothing could stop the Pharaoh Plague. Nothing can. Its robots will continue to replicate and devour the biosphere. Life on Earth will be destroyed. Our planet reduced to a barren sphere. Global extinction is inevitable. No matter how many we kill, the robots just keep exponentially making more. If we had their deactivation codes, we could shut them all down. The entire swarm. But since their cryptographic protocols use polyphasic entangled waveforms, cracking a code set would take half a century. At best, we've got 16 months. Not exactly what you'd call a survival option. The destruction of a biosphere is not the sort of apocalypse you can wait out in a fallout shelter or a space station. There will be no Earth left to reclaim. Just a lifeless, toxic rock with several million Pharaoh robots on it, hibernating. Waiting for something to eat. This is the horrible truth behind the lies of Operation Enduring Victory. My lies. Lies designed to inspire millions of innocents to sacrifice themselves in battle. Why? One reason. To buy time for you and the work you will do here. Zero Day. The day that life on Earth ceases to exist is coming fast. It cannot be stopped. The hope of Zero Dawn is that something new might come after. But I will leave it to Elizabeth Sobek to shine that thin ray of light into the darkness. Harris, out.
Doesn't make sense. Life on Earth didn't cease to exist.
He said it could not be stopped.
But it was. Somehow Elizabeth saved us. I've got to keep looking. Find out how she did it.
I am also confusion. What the hell is this?
Kestrels. They got in. Through the vents.
Let nothing stop you from learning the truth.
Spread out! If it moves, kill it!
What is this place? Tomb?
There's so much lore in that room. I hope I'm not circumventing it. And out.
Look alive. Don't let her like fools. I'm not gonna die. Get down. Coming back from this. Am I done?
We're too close to let tribal printers stop us now. The data points, what did they contain?
Oh, he wants to find out the lore too.
I'm sure you now understand the urgency of why we brought you here, Ms. Okilo.
Captain Okilo, are you trying to thank me for not resisting?
I believe we couldn't
I remember
negotiate
her
a
voice.
diplomatic solution.
When it came to my country's lithium, it was always a swarm that would be sent to negotiate. Metallurgic International, US Robot Command. The markings changed, but the robots were the same.
You have had considerable experience in human-robot conflict.
Yes, and I've got the prosthetic limbs to show it. Yet I continue to face this horror, even though the challenge was great. Cyber warfare. I thought Zero Dawn would be a Manhattan project to generate the deactivation codes. With the resources I had, I estimated code breaking to be a hopeless endeavor. I was almost looking forward to being proved wrong.
Unfortunately, your estimation was correct.
As your General Hera said. So then, You did not bring me here to commiserate. What is left?
Candidates, okay, for debriefing after presentation 1, which is that hopelessness. Candidates must be allowed to ask questions and be given the necessary time to fully absorb the information they have received. It is important to be aware that candidates have just been exposed to triggers for severe mental and emotional trauma. Do not assume silence or outward calmness indicates acceptance. It is essential to stress that all other options for combating the Pharaoh Plague and preserving the continuation of human life have been considered and found unworkable. Communicate this fact calmly, but clearly and firmly. Familiarize yourself with data on the catastrophic environmental impact of nuclear engagements versus the swarm, Addendum B1, and unfeasibly of maintaining life in orbital, lunar, or undersea structures, Addendum C1, C2, and C3, so that you can counter candidates' objections in depth. If a candidate asks for time alone to review supplementary information, allow this without hesitation. Be sure to inform security personnel so that the candidate can be monitored for attempts at self-harm. Candidates should only be cleared to proceed to presentation 2 if you believe their mental state is sufficiently stable. Note that real-time support will be available for via your focus. Security and medical crisis teams are data corrupted.
With Suzanne Alpert, environmental scientist. Doctor?
I'm sorry, I wasn't,
Just stating your name. What were you thinking about, Doctor?
Nothing the General said, not really. I was on the Syzygy East Response Team in 2051, just after the second earthquake compromised the reactor. I still dream about it, after all these years. The red zone spreading on the imaging, slowly, so slowly, like a hand opening its fingers.
Your involvement in that event is why you were asked for by name.
Really? That's interesting. Because nothing worked. Nothing could grow there again. It was a catastrophic failure. But the red zone is a blip compared to global-scale biomass reduction. The biosphere and hydrosphere will collapse, render the Earth uninhabitable long before the robots finish us. Enduring victory can't buy time against that. So, you'd better show me what Zero Dawn really is.
That is accurate, yes.
So these mechanical monstrosities, they don't just kill people, they feed off them?
Not just people, all organic matter.
Every living thing, dissolved into nutrients. Millennia of evolution, liquefied. The miracle of life reduced to bloody biofuel.
In a word, yes.
Who did this? Pharaoh? That asshole. Is he here?
No, Doctor.
Please, tell him Tom Pike wants a word. Now, get off! Get off! Doc, please! You get Ted Pharaoh in here!
Alright.
Want to discuss?
Whew. So Mama, she was right.
Pardon?
My mother, she took her Bible real serious. Not just Texas Bible serious, Pentecostal serious. Favorite chapter? Revelations.
Oof.
Now, I didn't always understand her on account of all that speaking in tongues and such, but when she did use her words, there was always end times this and lake of fire that on account of sinful lifestyles. Speaking of which, mind if I smoke?
A tobacco cigarette.
Sorry, darling. My taste run classic. Compliments to your team tracked me down. Been a price on my head 18 months now. Sterling Malkeet was me, don't mind admitting. Been plenty of snakesters chasing the bounty too. But I kept the zigging to their zag. How'd you finger me?
I believe Dr. Sobek listed you as an alpha candidate. Priority snatch and grab.
Always suspected she had a little thing for me. Hey, I don't suppose you got real coffee in this place. You know, blood coffee? Conflict cappuccinos?
Mr. Tate, I'm clearing you to proceed. Just go.
Travis Tate is the real MVP of Zero Dawn.
Who previously worked for Faro Automated Systems.
On the Chariot Line self-replication routines. I came here thinking this was a rendition. When your people took me, I thought, about time. I've been trying to swallow the guilt every day since...
Would you like to take a moment?
No, I really hoped Zero Dawn was a way to undo it all. My work. And I'm sorry to say I was ever proud of it, but Ted could really sell a concept, and in the labs, in the light of creation, that first test run, when you saw they understood their own structures, could rebuild themselves from memory and light, there were no limits. God, there were no limits.
Alright. Are we missing any lore? More lore? Yes.
Look, let's cut the mystery. You're building a colony ship. It's obvious. And it's not gonna fly. I mean, literally. Remember the Odyssey? That multinational heap of space junk that's been in graveyard orbit since '57? That went nowhere real slow, and you have to get somewhere real fast. Do you have any idea the immensity of the challenge to prep a new colony ship in time?
To be clear, I'm not a worker on the project.
Do you even understand how few people it could save? The whole generation ship concept is not gonna happen. It's the first thing you'd abandon in favor of embryonics. For that kind of storage, we're talking a lot of bulk, a lot of power, a lot of resources. So even if you do it, even if you build it and point it at Sirius X, there's no room for people on that thing, all right?
If you could try to remain calm.
You people are crazy if you think you're getting off this rock. No one's getting off.
Medical.
Yikes. Okay, let's just double check our notebook.
CD02 data intact. Initiating playback.
Elizabeth Sobek. You've heard the bad news, and it's all true. The Pharaoh Plague is devouring the biosphere. Life itself will cease to exist. But does that have to be the end? What if we could give life a future? What if we could build a kind of seed from which, on a dead planet, life could blossom anew? This is the aim, the hope, of Project Zero Dawn. To create a super-intelligent, fully automated terraforming system and bring life back from lifelessness. What would such a system require? At its core, it would need a true AI, fully capable of making the trillions of decisions necessary to reconstitute the biosphere. An immortal guardian, devoted to the reflourishing of life. We call it Gaia. Mother Nature as an AI. But that's just the core of the system. She will need to be surrounded and empowered by a comprehensive suite of subordinate functions. Think of them as extensions of Gaia's mind, each dedicated to a specific purpose. Now, these aren't AIs, but make no mistake, each presents an engineering challenge more profound than anything the human species has ever before attempted. Hardware that preserves and then gestates the billions of seeds and embryos from which life will be reborn. The construction of underground facilities to hold it all. And that's just the start. We don't have to build the entire system. The beauty of a fully automated terraforming system is that it can build itself. Now, over the days to come, you'll learn how all these functions, all these pieces that you'll be working on, fit together.
How we'll race the clock to execute our harvest initiatives, write the software, build the tech and the facilities. How we'll lock it down and seal it up before the inevitable occurs. But even more important, you'll know how it doesn't end here. How Gaia will generate those deactivation codes General Harris talked about, and build the transmission arrays to broadcast them, shutting down the Pharaoh robots for good. How Gaia will not just build, but imagine any conceivable robot it needs to do its work across centuries. From detoxifying the Earth's ravaged atmosphere and poisoned seas, to the regreening of the Earth from cryopreserved seed stalks, to rewilding the Earth with animal life. And then, when all that is done, how a new generation of human beings, spawned at cradle facilities around the globe, will partake of Apollo, the vast archive of human knowledge and cultural achievement from which they will learn of us, our world. And most important, how not to repeat our mistakes. It's not an impossible dream. It is within our grasp if we work tirelessly and stop at nothing to achieve it. We can't stop life from ending. But if you will help me, help Gaia, we can give it a future. Join me and help make that future real.
The whole Earth destroyed, but then remade?
Yes. By a machine. A machine of creation.
Elizabeth did this. For life, for us. But why Hades then? If it was part of Gaia, how'd it end up in the wreckage of a Pharaoh robot? And why does it want to kill me? And Apollo, the Archive of Knowledge, what happened to that?
I'm as confused as you are. Maybe the answers lie ahead.
Okay, so a couple of things off of that. Yes, they are echoing a lot of my own questions, especially about Hades. And Apollo. The big, like, oh, all the machines out there are actually, like, doing jobs right now. Why are they hostile even before? Did somebody already say that, like, it used to be the machines weren't hostile, but that they slowly got more hostile over the years? One of the things that stood out to me was Hephaestus. And this is just because I don't know anything about the DLC other than it takes place in Yellowstone, but I do know that there's a mountain that features in the trailer for the DLC, and that mountain is Mount Hephaestus. And so I'm sort of worried about what that AI was doing and how that'll change. Okay. For debriefing after presentation 2. It is vitally important that candidates choose to participate in Project Zero Dawn voluntarily and knowingly, without additional coercion and without value judgment on part of the counselor. Confirm for candidates that they were selected due to their skill sets and accomplishments. Emphasize that their dedicated participation in Zero Dawn will increase the project's chances of success. Frame participation in Zero Dawn as an opportunity to respond actively in the face of an overwhelming threat. Candidates may question the fairness of their selection, validate such objections as normal, even admirable responses. Emphasize the value of candidates' expertise to the future, not just of humanity, but to terrestrial life as a whole. Likewise, candidates may balk at the morality of extending their lifespans and those of loved ones beyond 0 day. Validate their hesitation. Acknowledge that, while the reward of Elysium is not fair, it will be earned. If possible, redirect their ethical misgivings toward greater commitment to the project. When candidates challenge the possibility of Project Zero Dawn, permit them to review Dr. Sobek's presentation as many times as they wish and allow access to supplemental article to G01 through P20. Allow them to suspend the interview to fully process this documentation. A significant minority of candidates will elect for medical euthanasia. It is important to receive this decision kindly and without judgment. Advise them of the 48-hour waiting period during which counselors will be available to discuss their decision. Emphasize that euthanasia will not occur without repeated consent when the procedure is scheduled to take place. No one will be euthanized against his or her will. Her or his will. Candidates who elect indefinite detention must be informed that they have 48 hours to reverse their decision, after which the decision data corrupted. You are now in possession of information regarding the true nature and purpose of Project Zero Dawn, classified far above top secret. As such, we regret that you cannot be allowed to leave this facility. There are 3 options available to you at this point. Please consider each carefully. Trained counselors are standing by to assist you in making your choice. Number 1, participation. You will be assigned to a sub-project team based on your area of expertise. You should be aware that the way forward will be difficult and the project's outcome is uncertain. You will be expected to work a minimum of 80 hours per week. And your communications with family members will be strictly limited and monitored in real time. Upon successful completion of the project, you and your immediate family, or 2 persons of your choosing, will be transferred to the Elysium Stilled Habitat to live out the remainder of your natural lives. Number 2, indefinite detention. Should you choose to decline participation in Project Zero Dawn, you will be confined indefinitely. You will be given 48 hours to reconsider, after which your decision to refuse participation will be considered irrevocable. Every reasonable effort will be made to make your term of confinement as comfortable as possible, but you will not be permitted to contact with the outside world, and death within 18 months due to the Pharaoh Plague is inevitable. When the Zero Dawn facility is abandoned, detainees who wish not to opt for medical euthanasia will be released. Medical euthanasia. The information you've just received understandably calls into question the purpose of continuing to live. If you prefer to end your life at this point, pain-free medical euthanasia is available. A 48-hour waiting period is required, during which time you may instead opt for participation in confinement. Please notify a counselor when you are ready to make your choice, or if you have further questions. They get paid OT. Elysium. That's supposed to be good, right? Oh god, there's so many things. There's so much lore.
Of course I'll do it. To be given the opportunity to rebuild what the damage that I don't feel worthy of it, but I will do it, absolutely.
I want to stress that this was never about your culpability.
It is to me. Dr. Sobek, Margot, they were smart to get out of Pharaoh when they did, but not one of us took it as a warning sign. It just told ourselves that we're cut out for the BTRI cabals. That's the better than rapid innovation. Better at competing, better than the next guy, a better killing machine. It's just amazing how a century and a half of science fiction did nothing to swerve our species from the path of doom. I mean, I'm done with that life. I mean, I will work hard, twice as hard, to earn this, for my family to have a place in Elysium.
I like Brad.
I never thought that there could be atonement.
Brad's cool.
If you're still nauseous. No, the inhibitors have kicked in. I can't feel the back of my tongue. I wish I could tell you I'd believe in this, but the damage is too great, too extensive, too complete. With all respect to Dr. Sobek's work at Miriam, no. No, life doesn't always find a way to keep going. Sometimes it never comes back, like Syzygy East. Like the Congo. Like Timo. Like us. That's our reward? A buried city full of terminal patients waiting out the clock?
You grow old together, with your loved ones, in safety.
I don't have loved ones. I suppose I could start a family?
I'm afraid not. All inhabitants of Elysium will be medically sterilized.
I'm dropping all my lore all over the place.
A habitat capable of sustaining a starting base of 2,000 individuals for up to 100 years is a huge challenge, Dr. Alpert. If the population grows instead of diminishes, everyone will be dead inside 30 years.
I knew it. I just couldn't bring myself to say the words.
I'm sorry?
Finish it. Medical euthanasia. I want no part of this. I just want it over.
I see. Protocols require a 48-hour waiting period, after which...
Alright.
Is he to make sure I behave this time?
Security. For your protection. Would you like to discuss how you're feeling?
Sure. I'll tell you. Surprised. No, flabbergasted. Like my own man would say, flabbergasted. That vein pumping in his forehead. I thought you people were just completely underprepared for a spaceflight project. But now I can see it's worse. Much worse. Sobek is a total fantasist, a dangerous fantasist. This kind of blue skying, it's... Jesus. I'm sorry we wasted each other's time. I'm ready to leave now.
I'm afraid that's not possible.
Everything you're talking about here isn't possible.
I recommend you read the documents regarding your options.
I've seen enough. I'm getting out of here. What did you... You don't... Get your hands off me!
Ugh. No. Or... Strained shackles, I don't like that. There's no lore here, only pain. Okay. There should be lore on the AIs in here. I mean, I'm not... It's gotta be further in. I don't see anything else in this room.
Intruder! Get her! It's a girl! Start!
I've done this before. Just be my focus.
Oh, son!
Now, those lame FBI black hats at Mockingbird back in the day, I enjoyed schooling them. But maybe I went in too hard on this poor counselor. She was cute, and just going down a checklist after all. Couldn't expect her to see how ridiculous Zero D's ambitions are. God's own budget thrown at a kid playing with a hologram sculptor? Palms up, honey. I'm just calling it like it is. Hey, look, Mom, I'm making nature. Now, if nature is so important, why not let nature take its course?
Configuration.
Extinction? That's natural. Zero Dawn? No, ma'am, that ain't. Heck, it's so unnatural it'd be called an abomination back home, and you know it. That's why you're hiding it. Meanwhile, my little honey of a counselor, she's munching the inside of her cheek. Bad habit. She chewed one of her nails, too, just one. Not your day, was it, little sweet pea? Saw her quota slipping away. Said, I assume you intend to decline the assignment, Mr. Tate. You kidding me? 18 months hard labor in exchange for 30 years lounging around Elysium watching porn? Sign me up.
I don't think this means what you think it means.
I'm done with Brett's incompetence, okay? Somehow, he managed to install an H-emitter node backwards. Everything's in reverse. I don't get paid to clean up Brett's messes. If you want it fixed, send him up to storage for a new emitter, not me. Parker out.
Okay, so whatever this is supposed to be is backwards? But okay. So I need to get up there. There's no... there's some yellow. How do I get there? Oh, okay, so this is just backwards. Is that correct? Nope. Or is it just in reverse? Nope. Puzzles are hard. Okay, but if that's it, then why are they telling me that the shit's in backwards? Or is that for that emitter?
Done. I should check the door nearby. I can't spare the weight. Found one. Looks intact. that door open.
But this one's going to be backwards. But let me put it in exactly. Oh. Oh, okay. So down. That way's correct. Up. Left. No, that's not left. The other left.
That did it. Door should have power.
Now to see what lies beyond it.
Shit, where was the door?
Eclipse. They're here.
Avoid contact.
Lines look good.
Gaia. It's up there. Second floor.
Can you reach it?
So much for avoiding contact.
Fall before the shadow.
No heavy?
That's the last of them.
Repeat.
Or not.
Heavy.
This is it for you.
Room's clear. For a moment, anyway.
Then get moving. You have to find Gaia.
Where's the lore? What's this, Hephaestus? Lore!
Hello, I'm Margot Shen, and this is Hephaestus. As the name might tip you off, this is going to be the subordinate function that Gaia will use to make lots and lots of robots. Her personal forge. Except, it's not that simple. You probably noticed that only about a third of you are robotics engineers. The rest, experts in machine cognition, virtual heuristics, that stuff. Well, that's because we aren't going to be the ones designing and building robots. The last thing we want is to burden Gaia with a bunch of outmoded 21st century designs. Waste of time. Our purpose is to empower Gaia to build the robots, and not just build, imagine, from scratch. Any robot she needs for any conceivable purpose,
I love
designed
Margot.
and fabricated at a snap of a finger. Hers. Her finger. So, Hephaestus isn't really the forge. It's more like the knowledge of craft and ingenuity of a mastersmith to wield the hammer. Encoded as software. Virtual creativity made real. Gaia's already learning. In simulation, she's doing some very creative things with fractal assembly and animal morphologies. Her designs aren't about to win the Liam Prize anytime soon, but hey, everyone has to start somewhere. So, yes, time to get started. Let's do this.
I don't get it.
Which part? It's a little technical at places.
If Gaia was designed to save life, why would the robots it makes attack people?
Perhaps it loves some forms of life more than others.
The derangement. The machines weren't always so angry.
True. Mostly they were docile until 10, 15 years ago.
For years, Hephaestus has been forcing cauldrons to make aggressive machines. I've seen it myself, in the cauldrons. Stalkers, Ravagers, the Thunderjaw. How could it do that? And why?
Why indeed?
Huh. From Elizabeth Sobek. Margot, if I doubted your brilliance in the slightest, I wouldn't have picked you as the Hephaestus Alpha. You need to stop worrying about your age and communication style. You are who you are. Have confidence in yourself. You know what you're doing. Case in point. The latest draft of your plan for the construction and stocking of bootstrap silos to store raw materials is excellent. This, combined with your design for the AM Foundry core and the Foundry site selection plan, add up to a comprehensive plan. It's time to start construction. One detail. Consult with Aomide Okilo before you finalize the silo inventories. Hephaestus' first task will be to fabricate the robots that will construct the waveform broadcast towers Minerva will use to transmit the deactivation codes. So any exotic materials needed for the tower should be accounted for in the inventory plan. Elizabeth. And we've seen one of these towers. It's near Meridian. So I wonder if we're going to need to use that to fight Hades. Oh, we've already seen this one.
Hello, I'm Margot Shen, and this is Hephaestus. As the name might tip you off, this is going to be the subordinate function that Gaia will use to make lots and lots of robots. Her personal forge, except...
I think this is it. Elizabeth Sobek's office. But it's sealed off. There's got to be a way inside.
Keep looking.
More Eclipse.
Careful now.
Let me just go make sure that we've gotten all the lore. Ah, lore. From Margot Shen. Wow, you aren't kidding about Gaia's predilection for animal morphology. Sure, not totally expected given the rough natural terrain for our bots will have to navigate, but I agree that there's something deeper going on here. Her designs aren't just functional, they feel almost like, well, tributes is the word that comes to mind. And so she's already mourning their loss. Not just for the disappearing fauna of our time, but for creatures from the fossil record too. References to megafauna in some of her designs. So cool. Well, whatever Gaia thinks up, Hephaestus will empower her to build it. I just wish we could be around in a century or two to see what she makes.
I've seen these shapes before. In cauldrons.
But of course, the birthing places of Gaia's machines.
There's no lore here. You have no power here. Looking at you through the glass.
Get it while I can.
Well, I mean, should... Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have to, like, circle around there and come back up through here.
Did Helix put a bounty on her?
Welcome to Apollo, the collective memory of the human species and the wellspring of knowledge for future generations. I am Samina Ebaji. Until recently, I was director of the International Collective Memory Institute in New Tehran. As a heritage professional, I devoted my career to the preservation of human knowledge, creative endeavor, and cultural achievement. Apollo is, therefore, the ultimate embodiment of a lifelong passion, albeit under the very worst circumstances imaginable. The challenges before us are immense. Specifically, we will have to design and implement 4 major initiatives simultaneously. First, the construction of data repositories in cradle facilities around the world, ensuring redundancy. Second, the collection and processing of a projected 180 million discrete data entries. 42 zettabytes of data in Mandarin, English, Spanish, and Arabic. Third, the transferal and encoding of all that data onto DNA encapsulated in synthetic fossils. The only medium capacious and durable enough to safeguard it without degradation for the centuries to come. And last, but not least, the development of the holographic interface and gamified curricula, by which future humans will commune with Apollo, progressively unlocking heuristic learning modules, leveling up their knowledge and skills they will need to take control of the terraforming system. That is the future towards which all of our efforts will be directed. Not just the preservation of the past, but the seed for the flourishing of a new tree of knowledge. Welcome, and let us begin.
First off, human hentai lore has survived through the Metal Devils, because you can't tell me those aren't giant hentai bots. Number 2, is Apollo our fucking experience system? Yeah, I mean, Nutella ice cream already wants to marry one. So that's obviously survived. But we can't actually get into Apollo. That's not the reason why. Apollo update. Over the past 2 months, the full benefit of our procurement of a copy of the Homer archive from Far Zenith has made itself known, and as a result, all of Apollo's key deliverables are on schedule. Apollo has already surpassed 40 million discrete data entries and continues to grow. The physical science modules are effectively complete, with soft science modules close behind. World history, cultural data, and media archives are also on schedule. Language preservation is wrapping up a bit ahead of schedule due to falling short of our goal to preserve 4,500 languages. I suppose the tragic early loss of Papua New Guinea doomed that goal from the outset, with attendant curricula development about to begin. Speaking of the heuristic curricula, they're performing well in testing, with children and adolescents demonstrating high levels of engagement with and trust in the Aristotle and Aspasia Ursinae. Personally, I find them highly engaging, especially when they debate. I wish half my professors had been so entertaining. Peace be with you, Samina. So focuses. Apollo's the focuses. Because like the focuses does the translating for us. That's how we got a level up system. So we can't get past there. I mean, there were focuses before, but like these have got to be different somehow, right?
All of this lost. The ancients' greatest gift to us.
Greatest? How about the fact we exist at all?
To abide in ignorance is a curse, Aloy. You of all people should know that.
Dr. Sobek, please archive this testimonial in Apollo. Cross-reference to all mentions of my name and Operation Enduring Victory. My name is General Aaron Harris. From 2060 to 2066, I served as the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, the highest-ranked officer of the United States Armed Forces. The tenure of my command included strategic planning and oversight of Operation Enduring Victory, a falsehood perpetrated on the civilian populations of the United States and other nations during the last 14 months of life on this planet. Before the Pharaoh Plague, I did my job and did it well. I was bold and decisive, crafty in political maneuvers. It wasn't an accident that I rose to my position and became the commander of the largest mechanized force ever assembled. But to what end? My only lasting achievement was the extinction of life on Earth. And my one redeeming act, if any, was to delay that extinction by days or weeks, by throwing more death at it. It is my hope that there will
It's
be
my headphone batteries just ran out, so
to come. If you are one of the people of that future world listening to this message, please know that I am sorry and that I wish you well. Sincerely, Aaron Harris.
Alright, so I'm gonna turn the TV volume up just a little bit. If there's an echo, if you are getting feedback, please let me know so I can turn it back down. What's the machine in the middle? I assume that would be Gaia. That would be her main processing core. We can't access the hologram. I feel like I'm missing something. is the lore? Here's the lore.
Welcome to Hades, Zero Dawn's extinction failsafe protocol, the ultimate killer app. Now, I know what you're thinking. The purpose of Gaia is to resurrect life. So why give her a subordinate function, only purpose of which is to wipe out life all over again? I mean, what? Just plumb crazy, ain't it? Well, no, it isn't. Reconstituting a biosphere? That's a tall order. Tax smart as Gaia may be, odds are she won't get it right the first time. I mean, imagine you're Gaia, 200 years from now, and this new biosphere growing, it's all gone wrong. Alkalines are skyrocketing, coniferous forests eroding under the lash of superstorms that would have drowned Noah. It's chaos. Spinning top that won't stop wobbling. Now what are you gonna do? Release phase 1 organisms into that hot mess? Hope their CO2 and methane can balance out what you got started? Hell no. What you're gonna do, Gaia, is step aside while Hades takes over and does what you're just too darn nurturing and life-loving to do. Which is burn that misbegotten mess of a biosphere to the ground so Gaia can start over. Okay, not burn, more like reverse terraforming operations and suffocate it. But you get the idea. Hades takes the biosphere back to zero. Square one, blank slate. And then, only then, does it hand the steering wheel back to Gaia and say, try again, old girl. And better this time, or we'll have to do this again. That's Hades. It's pretty badass when you think about it. Extinction on demand. Death on speed dial. All for the greater good, of course, but still, kind of metal. So welcome to Hades. Welcome to the void.
Okay, so if that's the original purpose of Hades, why does it want me extinct?
We need more data.
And how does it end up in the wreckage of a Pharaoh Titan, getting worshipped by the Eclipse like some kind of god?
I'm learning as you are, Aloy. Keep searching.
Killer meets confounded, Lizzie. Bashcore? Anyone who says the old TT codes, Bashcore is straight up lying, and you know it. Old Trav don't have no trouble with commercialized razzle-dazzle, nuh-uh. Heck, I'd rather go to leaders Citarum runoff than listen to Great Swarm 30 seconds. And God and swear on my mama's grave, and she was religious. Nah, that ain't Bashcore blasting me, Hades. That ain't Bashcore blasting the Hades lab, shaking the walls, rattling folks' teeth. It's death metal, girl. Classical music, 80s and 90s mostly. Got me some Dutch deathcore, some Japanese foreground, some Swedish cannibal themed stuff too. Stop by if you want to listen, or heck, just come within 50 meters of the lab. Ain't no Bashcore you see, or hear, rather, in the screech that rends the air, and feel. And the throbbing pulse of the floor, walls, and ceiling swallowing you up like you was Jonah trapped in the gullet of a gothic deathfish. Hallelujah. As for those requests to turn down, no can do, Lizzie. This is how I code. Turn down my death metal? Might as well give up stimulants, chocolate malts, and industrial accident bids. Last I heard, he was supposed to be coding Hades. We were supposed to be coding Hades down here. Am I really supposed to code an extinction protocol without death metal to inspire me? Nah, I don't think so. Stay cool. Trav. Take here. Just popped 3 blues, but I earned it. Finally figured out a Goldilocks solution to a guy's rather extreme executive authority. If that ain't worth 10-12 hours of dream time, what is? Before this, every usurpation protocol I designed failed in simulation, because it's either too hard or too soft. Too hard, and it degraded Gaia core. Sure, it pried her figurative fingers. I don't like how they capitalize her. Figurative fingers off the figurative driving wheel so Hades could take control, but by breaking her fingers, sometimes her arms too. But by breaking her finger. So that couldn't fly. Everything depends on Gaia taking control back after Hades has done its business. So I had to find a solution that didn't leave Gaia any worse for the wear. She was soft, and Gaia only pretended to relinquish control. In simulation after simulation, Hades would take command of the terraforming system and reverse operations, only to have Gaia lurk in the background, quietly re-reversing processes and falsifying telemetry to hide its interference. Sneaky. I swear, ain't nothing Gaia wouldn't do to keep life going, even when it's just simulated plant life. Turns out, the just right solution is to isolate Gaia in a protective code shell, preserving its integrity, then unseat it from command position so Hades can slip into the figure of Captain's chair and work his magic. Those blues are coming on strong now, so I'm not really describing it so clear, but pretty sure it'll work. Hello, Pimpsack. So Gaia's been isolated. Is what I'm supposed to be picking up is that something's wrong with the biosphere? This is a cycle where Hades had to take over? Mr. Tate, this mail concerns Apollo Archive submissions number 0002386, your 666th submission in just 5 days, and oh, what a doozy. Despite earlier warnings regarding inappropriate materials, you chose to submit 265 holographic remasters of acknowledged classics of extreme exploitation cinema. Allow me then to thank you on 2 counts. 1, for giving me the pleasure of rejecting your submission, thereby consigning your favorite Eastern European torture flicks and their ilk to the dust heap of oblivion. It truly warms my heart to know that I have saved future humanity from the ordeal of experiencing not just one, but all 16 installments of Making a Millipede. Don't worry, the Pasolini material has already been preserved. Extreme perhaps, but art. Number 2, for clarifying a concept that has so long been ambiguous and ethically fraught for archivists such as myself. The definition of obscenity. You have freed me from the subjective quagmire embodied in Judge Potter's famous utterance. I know it when I see it. Thanks to you, I can now apply a single objective criterion. If Tavish Trait submitted it, it's obscene. Accordingly, I have directed Apollo staff to summarily reject all of your future submissions. Sight unseen. Perhaps you might invest the time you would have spent preparing further submissions on, I don't know, your assigned work? We have a world to save after all, or the rest of us do anyway.
Looks like the only way onwards.
Welcome to Eleuthia, the crown and king of Gaia's subordinate functions. For it is by Eleuthia that the human race will continue to exist. I am Patrick Brochard-Klein, the Alpha in charge of this program. Now let one thing be perfectly clear from the outset. Eleuthia is not a genetic engineering project. Our goal is to preserve the human genome, not alter it. A snapshot of human genetic diversity, literally frozen in time. The genetic quintessence of our species, unmodified. Under my watch, our activities and initiatives will comply with the 2034 clone provisions and the 2048 Rally Accords. Now that may seem a quaint, even trivial concern to you in light of present circumstances, but as one of the authors of the Accords, it is far from trivial.
Someone modified
to
it,
me.
didn't they?
The practical challenges before us are staggering in scope and complexity, but not insurmountable. No. Global collation and provisional storage of zygotes, perfection of exogenic technologies, design and perfection of servitors, to provide nurture and inculcation during early child development. All of these program components must and will proceed in tandem. To say nothing of the breakneck construction of cradle facilities at sites around the world. So, si vous êtes prêts, let us begin.
The ectogenic chambers arrived 2 days ago. I spent the last 36 hours examining them and poring over technical documentation. Their revelations astonishing. I don't know what you had to give Far Zenith in trade to get these chambers, but it was worth it. In a single leap, their embryologists have vaulted past 50 years of technological shortcomings. The risk of ECMO resolved. Nutrition delivery resolved. Hormonal disability resolved. 12 other risk areas resolved. Before I examined these chambers, I considered the Odyssey to be a fool's errand. But if the rest of FZ's Far Zenith technology is at this level, well, a human colony around Sirius doesn't seem so impossible after all. Mass fabrication of the chambers will present a number of challenges, but I'm confident they can be resolved. I'm gonna rest for a few hours, then get back to it. Expect a fabrication plan within 48 hours.
Are these what I think they are?
Artificial wombs. Machines to spawn a new generation of human beings.
Development in the artificial personae for cradle servitors, nurtured disciplinarian healer continues at good pace. We're targeting Turing 0.4 for these constructs, which should allow low-grade empathy and limited improvisation without undermining adherence to codified behavior sets. Simulation-driven switching of personae, however, is proving to be a greater software challenge than anticipated, especially concerning our entrenched feedback loops between the disciplinarian and healer personae. I've also attached the reports from an incident where a servitor running the mother personae intervened on disciplinarian servitor's behavior. A parental argument, if you will. Amusing on first glance, perhaps deeply concerning. I've attached a comprehensive plan for correcting these interactive protocol shortcomings. Ingest data corrupted. Eleuthia 01 was successfully sealed before the swarm advancing across Xinjiang province could detect it. Ping back from crucial systems is good. For our maiden voyage, a success. Regards my disputes with the betas over zygote selection. Of course, I understand we have limited overhead to run simulations of gene flow in our future humans, but we can all agree there is margin for refinement in future cradle populations. In addition to personally overseeing completion of the Eleuthia 02 site inside Mount Namuli, I will formulate and propose a modified zygote selection plan within a week of PBK. Cool.
Cradle facilities. Elizabeth said a new generation of humans would be spawned inside such places.
She did.
All Mother Mountain. It was one of them?
There's only one way to be sure.
The hatch wouldn't open. Something about a corrupted Alpha registry. I need to search Elizabeth's office.
I'm sort of concerned about the fact that even if we are a clone, that makes sense, but why did we awaken so late? We should have been one of the first people to come out. What? Why is that yellow? I don't like that. Also, I know that we are very far over time, but lore.
Benefit from antilopinate morphologies, though caprid forms show superior load-bearing capability.
You're a quick study, Gaia.
Dr. Sobek, as I have conducted this comparative analysis of mammalian morphologies, I've gathered extensive data on the quaternary extinction event.
Oh? And your assessment? Gaia?
Logically speaking, the extinction was a natural consequence.
And yet,
I find the loss of megafaunal species unaccountably sad. That they passed forever into oblivion causes me to experience a grief that is difficult to describe. Am I malfunctioning?
no, Gaia, you're not. This is good. It's very good.
Gaia was about to make dinosaurs. Gaia was about to pull a Jurassic Park.
You will undergo a brief period of unconsciousness during relocation to Prime and final instatement.
Elizabeth, may I speak outside protocol?
When you're back up and running at the new site, we'll bring the subordinate functions online and see where we stand.
Elizabeth, I detect distress. Are you all right?
I'm fine.
I realize that circumstances compel us to launch earlier than we hoped, but all subsystems are operational. The odds stand in our favor.
But what if... Gaia, there's nothing left out there. You can't even survive unless you're wearing an environmental suit. There are billions dead.
Yeah, Bertram's voice was
fear
that.
and agony. What if it was all for nothing?
Elizabeth, extinction was inevitable. Thanks to you, life will have a future.
You really believe that?
I believe in you, Elizabeth. In you, all things.
This seems final.
This'll help.
Odyssey's failed. Oh, some terrible news, I'm afraid. Far Zenith has informed me that the Odyssey mission has failed. Last night, telemetry indicated a catastrophic antimatter containment failure as the drive spun up to depart to the solar system. The ship, its crew, its cargo of Zygotes and seed, the Alpha build of Apollo, all were lost. Zero Dawn is now the only hope for continuation of the human species in earthly life. We must succeed. Elizabeth.
The Alpha Registry master file.
Intact?
Yeah. No signs of corruption.
Then what are you waiting for? Copy the file.
With this, I can restore the registry at the hatch inside Allmother. Open it. Go inside.
And grasp the secrets within.
Where I was born. Maybe who gave birth to me.
Who? Are you really so naive? There will be no who waiting for you there, Aloy. Whatever birthed you into the world was a what, not a who.
You bastard.
Oh no, I had a legitimate birth. It's you, Aloy, who are the creation of a machine. But what kind of machine and why? Why were you created?
Eclipse.
You need to get out of there. What you found is too valuable. You're too valuable.
We do need to go to Allmother for lore. I don't like this. What is that?
Still alive. Good. I have a more suitable death in mind for you, child.
So, I feel like this is gonna be a stopping point. So we know right now Hades has taken control.
I've always known one thing with prophetic certainty. That I was destined for glory as a great champion of the sun.
Sorry, this lore.
Even when Jiran was murdered, even when Meridian fell, I never doubted my destiny. Until you came along. When I heard that you had survived, a doubt took root in
Oh,
my
this
mind.
is the guy who killed our family.
As sure as the sun rises and falls each day, those I am bade to kill die. And yet I failed. How? Why? With each dig site you attacked, each loyal soldier you killed, this pestering doubt grew. It grew when High Priest Bahavas went missing. I kept thinking of the moment my knife pierced your throat. One twist, a simple tug of the blade, and you would have bled out. In slaughter, I am a practiced hand. So why hesitate? Why fail my destined purpose?
See that scar on your cheek? You didn't get to finish.
Yes, I remember. He fought well. For a savage.
His name was Rost, and he was a better man than you could ever hope to be.
The better man is the one who doesn't end up with his guts steaming on the ground. No, it wasn't him. I could have finished you before he attacked. But I didn't. This failing troubled my thoughts, haunted every step. It was only when I captured you, down in that place, that I finally glimpsed the sun's design etched at length across the course of events. You were meant to survive that day on the mountain. Meant to interfere at dig sites and kill my men. Meant to eliminate High Priest Bahavas. Conversely, I was meant to capture you. Here. So that you might die as a sacrificial offering.
I like
to
how
the
they
sun.
address the Bahavas stuff, because we didn't have to do that before
Everything
this.
As it was meant to be. Predestined. And
I just don't like how jarring
preordained.
the transition is. Is he a fool, a puppet, or a thug? Fool.
You're an idiot. A dangerous idiot. But an idiot. All this talk of destiny and fate. I'm sure Hades speaks the same language, doesn't he? You're being played for a fool. Hades is an ancient machine, not the buried shadow of Karja myth. It doesn't care about Meridian. It wants to kill everything and everyone. And you are its dutiful slave.
I serve not the buried shadow, but the sun in shadow. All halves of nature joined to one cause. Shadow to sun, dark to light.
Do you really not hear how ridiculous that sounds? You've gone from serving an insane homicidal Sun King to an insane homicidal machine. You're moving down in the world, not up.
I'll remember those words as I watch your corpse burn. Whatever's left of it. You fail to grasp the point. As surely as you've been conquered, so has all doubt. And with certainty of belief comes unstoppable force.
Then close the cage and put your faith to the test. See if things work out like you expect.
The circle has closed. Every element is in its proper place, exactly where it belongs. The errant beast, now caged, will serve her true purpose. A sacrificial animal.
Are we about to fight Hades?
Oh, speaking of sacrifice, I forgot to tell you. After you crashed the Eclipse network, I sent messengers into the east to rally the forces there and mount an invasion of the sacred land. I ordered every Nora killed. I was hoping to catch you there, but alas, it all seems to have been unnecessary.
They're irrelevant. That's no. No. I mean, they did cast me out, but I feel like it's needless slaughter, and we need to clap back at them for it.
Why butcher dozens of innocents for no gain? It's a waste of effort.
You're right. I won't even be there to enjoy it. In any case, I couldn't recall the order even if I wished to. Thanks to your destruction of the network, communication over distances is impossible. You not only doomed yourself, but an entire tribe. Do we not see the scorching judgment of the sun in these events? Your focus, such a powerful device, isn't it? And yet, so fragile. So you see, this time, I did not hesitate.
We have the Alpha Registry.
The knife has already been twisted.
Karja faithful, rejoice! Our years in shadow are over. A new dawn trembles on the horizon. A new day, soon to break. And when it does, the false Sun King will be dead, and Holy Meridian ours once more. In this, I have become an instrument of prophecy. All halves of nature join to one cause. Shadow to sun, light to dark, night to day. Behold! Hold your seats! Can you not see the proof of the sun's blessing before your eyes? How else could shadows such as these prowl in broad light of day? Were they not approved by the sun and joined to our cause? Many years ago, to consecrate this great ring, the Radiant Turan ordered many faithless, crushed beneath the hooves of the behemoth. Mighty is the behemoth in the eye of the sun, but it is mightier still, infused with the power of shadow. Let this one, who schemed and slithered, be the first to die! Let her be the first of thousands!
What do we even do?
I'll never beat that thing without weapons. My weapons are up on the platform, partially out of this ring. Maybe I could use the strength against it. That pillar's weak. Another hit.
Oh, I
and
guess
that
that's
pillar
what I
will come
do.
down. Here he comes. I wasn't built to take a behemoth's charge either. It's down.
It's 100% save us. I thought this would be unstoppable. Oh, yep. We change fast.
Hey! Guess who got her weapons back? Now you're just a big dumb target. Come and get it!
Ah, fuck, I can't do the focus thing.
Those components are the size of its head. They've got something to do with its lift attack. Gotta check the machine compasses. They might have parts.
Alright.
Silence! Shadows, kill her!
We need fire for this.
Kill her!
Why leave it to them? Come get me yourself!
Oh. Oh, he's about to die, ain't he? Oh, he knows him. Oh, yeah, because he was part of the group.
So you're here. Really here. You risked your life.
Of course I did. If you'd been killed, Venora's sacred mountain would never have given up its secrets.
Too bad you wasted your time then. Helis destroyed my focus. And the Alpha Registry with it.
Not at all. The whole time I've been monitoring your focus, I've duplicated every data file you scanned. Installing that data to a new focus was trivially easy. Happy birthday, Isaac. Daddy sure does love his little big man.
You're really good at making it impossible to like you, Silence. But I guess I need this.
It's time to see where you were born. Maybe you'll even learn why.
Yeah. Meet the machine that birthed me into this world. Isn't that how you put it?
I'll be off.
Wait.
Yes?
Since when can you override machines?
Ever since you discovered the technique. I had to destroy a corruptor to obtain the necessary parts, of course. But your example showed me how to do that as well. Yet another benefit of monitoring your activities through your focus. Truth be told, the underlying logic of the technique isn't so different from rites practiced by Banuk shamans. Though, of course, far more.
At the Triforce.
Great. You're welcome, I guess. Helis recognized you back in the Sun Ring. You told me that you'd assisted the Eclipse. Not that you knew the man who killed my... who almost killed me.
So now you know. The man is a serious threat. So let's do all we can to make sure that he and Hades don't succeed.
Right. How did you track my location when I wasn't wearing a focus?
Really, Aloy? It doesn't take a genius to surmise that Helis would throw you into the Sun Ring at high noon. I wore out 2 striders getting here in time, but I did. Now be on your way.
I'll be on my way. To make matters worse, Helis ordered an Eclipse detachment to attack the Norse Sacred Land. The tribe's already weak. They won't stand a chance. You should come with me.
Well, absolutely not. I have preparations to make elsewhere.
What kind of... Why do I bother asking? You're not gonna tell me.
When the time is right...
Helis did have a focus.
I'll contact you later. In the meantime, should you need to return to Shadow Carja territory, I brought armor to conceal your identity.
You think of everything, don't you?
One of us has to. Aloy, when you were recovering the Alpha Registry down in the Zero Dawn bunker, I was needlessly cruel. For your sake, I hope there is someone waiting there for you inside the mountain. Not a what, but a who. Yeah!
And with that, I know it was a long stream, but thank you all so much for stopping by and sticking with me as we try to uncover all of this juicy lore. So, right now, we know a couple of things. We know that Hades is currently in control, and we haven't really heard anything about Gaia, but we know that the machines have started to become deranged, become hostile, and I think it makes sense to me that that's because Hades is currently in a cycle where, well, he's active, right? And we know that that happened about 10-15 years ago. Aloy's probably about like 20. But it makes sense to me that that time was off a little bit, and that it was about like 20 years. And that the machines going crazy would align with Aloy, Aloy showing up. That would make sense why some of the Nord thought that she was a curse. AQ, it won't be the last one for the stream because we are also going to be doing the Frozen Wilds DLC, and try to figure out what's going on there. So what I'm currently like thinking about right now is what if what I was thinking of right now is what if Elizabeth Sobek had like a safeguard for whenever Hades was going into effect, that her clone would show up in the world and figure out what's going on. That would make sense why Hades would know about her and why Hades would want to stop her. But after thinking about the conversations that Gaia was having with Elizabeth Sobek, what if Gaia was obviously referring to her as if like Gaia was concerned about Elizabeth, as if Elizabeth was a friend. What if it wasn't Sobek who planned that? What if it was Gaia herself who had an idea where like, oh well, if Hades starts to take over, well, I still do want to take control of life, and I have a feeling that Elizabeth Sobek would as well, so I'll activate her. But that's just a theory. A game theory. But what if they were lovers? But everybody, thank y'all so much for sticking by. Obviously, I'm having a lot of fun playing through this and coming up with theories during this blind playthrough. I finally figured out how to use the freaking blind playthrough tag for the stream, so yeah, I'm thinking Aloy is Gaia's secret agent. But yeah, thank you all so much for stopping by. Nutella Ice Cream, Phoenix Vic, Ginger Benji, Kyle with an N, Osqueef, Deadman619, Ink, EJ the Grey, thank you all so much for stopping by. Who'd I miss? I said Pullout King, right? Yeah. Thank you all so much for stopping by and sticking with me for this extra long stream. And yeah, I will see y'all next time. Bye-bye. As I try to figure out how to actually stop the stream because I don't have my stream deck.